Hi gay, I am also gay.
It's a jolly morning. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with the side of I'm gonna kiss both of them? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hold on, I forgot to fix that. There we go. Hi. Hey, everyone. One second. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are all doing good. May, thank you so much for being first. Welcome in. Hello to you. Gabriel, welcome in. CB, thank you so much for 4 months in the Superstar Sub Club. Thank you for continuing to produce me. Producer-san. Let's go. Guardly Guard, welcome in. To you too. What's up? Nothing much. Inugami, thank you so much for stopping by before you head to bed. I know it's really late for you guys. So it's always really good to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Take care and have sweet dreams, okay? Was that pre-recorded? No, nothing is ever pre-recorded here. Hi Kieran, how have you been? I've been doing pretty good. Oh no, it looks like my bitrate is kind of freaking out. Give me 1 second. Let's see if this chills out for a second, okay? Sorry. Oh my gosh, are we having bitrate issues right at the start of the stream? There we go. Okay, it's chilling out now. Okay, make sure you guys refresh your browsers if you need to. Take care, Inugami. Good night. Have a good sleep, okay? Thank you for stopping by. Cabbage, yes. My cabbages. So I've been doing good. I hope you guys had a great weekend as well. Thank you guys so much for stopping by here in the morning with me. And May, oh my god. Thank you for being here because you were busy as hell. So for those that don't know, May was tabling at a convention because they are an artist. And also they were, well, I mean, it's more of a normal time for them. For me, it's more of an insane person's time. Because yesterday, I was gonna go ahead and stream the Capcom Tokyo Game Show Day 2 stage because they had like a thing for the Apollo trilogy. They had like a stage and then they had like a special stage. And then I got really tired last night. So I'm glad I didn't because it looks like there wasn't anything to... It was also not translated. There was no subtitles or anything like that. So I couldn't I wouldn't be able to interpret as well for you guys, you know? Oh, hi, Kieran. It's been a while. Welcome in, Fungus Cakes. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for stopping by. And hello, Crystal. Thank you so much for stopping by too. I'm chilling at home and just finished making updates about the book and stuff to post about it. Ooh, I want to see. It's nothing but assignments, and today I have a quiz and another assignment, and tomorrow I have to wake up early to go to class. Oh no! Please, if you need to go to bed, make sure you go get some rest, okay? Kieran, I'm so disappointed. It's not the usual special court. I'm so happy that I didn't stream it, because if I did that while I was that tired, I would have been cranky. But if you, May, if you want to give us a rundown of what happened, if there's a link to a Twitter thread that has like translations or anything like that, or if you can just interpret it yourself, please feel free to let us know so that we can go over the stuff that was being showcased yesterday. But yeah, other than that, how have you guys been? What have you guys been doing? How was your guys' weekend? And of course, also a huge thank you guys so much for coming out to my collab with Light on Friday. We played Baldur's Gate, and the VOD is still there, but I'm not going to archive it on YouTube or anything like that. So, thank you guys so much for stopping by. It really means a lot, because that was our first collab. He was someone that I always wanted to collab with for a while, because I really respect him as a VTuber and as a content creator. And I felt like we got to actually become better friends because of that collab. So, I hope we can do more of those, and I really appreciate you guys coming in to support us, and for all those people that also have been stopping by his streams now. I hope that you guys continue to support him, especially while today is the last day of his donathon. Nothing special about the special stage 2, but Ken is there if any Apollo simps are in here. I mean, I don't even think it's Apollo simps. I think it's just if you're a Ken simp, you know? I'll make a rundown about the 2 events soon. Got it. Sounds good. You're walking back from a 3-mile walk to the market. Ooh, what'd you get from the market? You got some food for us? What's going on? Tell me what you had. And of course, yesterday also. Yesterday was my day off. I'm so surprised I'm not streaming this today because I'm currently obsessed with it right now. Ooh, fire noodles, yummy. That's actually, I'll segue into that a bit too. But Yesterday, I bought Party Animals. I bought 2 games for this coming week because this week is going to be special. But before we preface that, I bought Party Animals and I was playing it with Fate yesterday. And oh my god, it is so stupid fun. I don't know if I'm going to be like fully obsessed with it like I was with Baldur's Gate. I think we're for sure going to be playing it this week. We're going to have a stream of it. And if you guys have the game, then we'll go ahead and have a Konstellations room as well. So if you guys want to do a private room and play games with us, we will do that too. But like it's really fun. It's been really fun. The games are very unique. They're all different from each other. You know, there's like the Battle Royale, kind of like Smash, last standing wins. There's like other unique ones where it's a Battle Royale, but then like you have like a black hole that opens every like 30 seconds or so. And if you don't hold on to something, then you get sucked in and you fall and die. So that's really fun and unique. There's one where it's like you have to score points using a little arcade. So you have to fight each other to go into the like arcade machine and then collect coins using that. There's like one where you play hockey. That was pretty cool. And there's just a lot of fun games that I want to show you guys because I had a lot of fun watching Light play it. So I ended up getting it myself. I was playing it with Fate. It's really, 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 really stupid fun. It was a good time. So there's that. And then also, right now I also have my breakfast. So that's why I started a little bit late. I have a croissant. I have a bacon and egg croissant. And I have some pork shrimp egg rolls. Really, really good. And of course, my lifeblood, the thing that keeps me up and wired as hell, Vietnamese iced coffee. But as you guys know here, if I also have, a good iced coffee, especially if it's a Vietnamese iced coffee, I'm probably going to have to take a lot of bathroom breaks. So please look forward to those. We have those. And also yesterday, I had some delicious schmeat. I went to go get some, not really yakitori, but like skewers. I got some schmeat skewers with some friends yesterday. So here I'm holding the beef skewer. And then there's some chicken and there's some pork belly. They also have like lamb and some other stuff too. They're all very, very, very good. And that leads to today's check-in question that I want to ask you guys. What is your guys' favorite schmeat to eat? Whether it's chicken, pork, beef, lamb, etc., etc. Please feel free to let me know. I love food. You guys know I love talking about food. So please indulge me. Tell me all the foods that you guys love to eat, okay? I'm very curious. I'm also gonna eat some of my croissant while I'm at it. You're working on some craft projects. Hope you have fun. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's hard to choose. I like chicken and pork chop, but I also like steak. They're all good, right? Yeah, dim sum. Dim sum. Dim sum in Boston, Chinatown yesterday. The best chicken ever. Ooh. Plans and flops. Welcome in, Relix. Hope you're doing great today. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the lurk. I really, really appreciate it. I think out of this food, in general, my favorite schmeat is beef, for sure. Chicken, I think, is very versatile, but also sometimes I think it's a bit too bland, like for a schmeat flavor, you know? In general, I really like beef a lot. Pork, I like pork belly. I like bacon. I don't like ham. I really don't like ham. So I would say pork is my least favorite, or yeah, pork is probably ranked third out of like chicken, beef, and pork. I do like lamb. Lamb is very interesting. I'm doing great. Just got back from playing kitty. Oh, kitty sitting. Ah, okay, I see. My partner doesn't eat red meat. Yeah. I also know that there's some people that choose not to eat red meat, or kosher meats as well, which is totally fine as well. And if you guys don't eat meat, let me know what your favorite protein source is as well. Like if you guys like tofu or eggplant. What other alternative schmeats do people usually eat? Impossible schmeat is also pretty good too. Let me know. Seafood, yeah, seafood can count too. If you guys prefer seafood as well, let me know what your favorite protein is. And Audric, welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Magandang, what time is it for you? What time is it for you? Just tell me the magandang and I'll tell you that to you. My uncles make some good-ass chorizo. Ooh, chorizo. Yummy, yummy, yummy. It's 1 a.m. Oh my god, go to bed. They make it with this spicy ketchup mayo. Ooh, that's good, that's good. A good like aioli. I'm allergic to soy, so you can't have tofu. Oh, dang, I'm sorry to hear that. I love tofu, but I also don't think you're missing out on much if you can't have it. You work the night shift, so your body clock is in night mode as well. The night shift, just like that one Chila's art game. Yeah, to everyone in Asia, I'm so sorry. But you know, the weekend streams, I usually do them late in the evening so that our European friends can come and make it. Or, it's late in the evening for you guys. It's early in the morning for me. So that was pretty much the stuff that I did this weekend. Nothing too crazy. I didn't go anywhere that special. Although, hanging out with friends is considered special, right? Right. I think also, since I've been talking about it, I'm going to go ahead and at the start of today's stream, I'll give you guys the rundown for what's going to be happening next week. Because as you guys know, it is currently September. We're near the last week of September. And so if you guys would like to subscribe to the channel, it is 25% off. So I think that's like what? $3.49 or something like that, if you guys aren't already subscribed yet. And then next week, starting next week, will be, or I mean, like this coming Tuesday, I believe, gift subs will be discounted as well. So if you guys would feel so inclined to, this next week, I'll be having a little soft, casual subathon. So, let me go ahead and show the rewards first, I guess. So let's go ahead and run down this really fast. So it's a little casual subathon, nothing too crazy. I'm not really like, we need to meet this or it'll be the end of the world or anything like that. This is just if you guys feel so inclined to be so kind and gift subs and stuff like that. It would really help me out because there is some stuff that I would really like to invest in to improve the stream and whatnot, and to, you know, just have more of an... So I'm constantly working and improving and doing some new stuff, right? So I guess we can go over the rewards really fast. For 5 gift subs or producers, you guys can go ahead and choose to write a tweet for me. No holds barred, except nothing, you know, racist, homophobic, prejudiced, anything like that. For 10 producers, you guys can go ahead and we'll order some boba again. I think the last time we did this, we ordered 2 drinks. So we can go ahead and order 2 drinks again. That'd be pretty fun. For 15 producers, you guys can go ahead and choose my Twitter's banner picture. I'll have that up for a week. We'll go ahead and have that for a week. So that'll be the banner first, because that's usually not the first thing that's seen on a profile, right? For 20 producers, I'll go ahead and include... I thought this was funny. I'll go ahead and include a dude bro boyfriend experience redeem. So, if you guys just really wanna... Bro, dude, I love you, bro. Mwah, bro. I want to call that 7 minutes in dude bro heaven. So I'll go ahead and have that redeem available for a month. I think it's going to be incredibly cursed and incredibly exciting. Love you too, bro. Yes. Yes. So that's going to be temporarily available for about a month or so. If we hit 20 producers. For 25 producers, you guys can go ahead and choose my Twitter profile picture. We'll go ahead and have like a little thread, and I guess like you guys can all submit different pictures you guys want to put as my Twitter profile picture. And then I'll go ahead and have that up for a week as well. For 35 producers, I love doing this one. I'll have another giveaway. I'll be giving away a Steam code for the Phoenix Wright trilogy for those of you that want to enjoy the Phoenix Wright trilogy on your own as well. Ooh, yay! May just DM'd me some stuff about their comics. So I'm gonna go ahead and show that afterwards too. So I'll be hosting a giveaway for the Phoenix Wright trilogy, so that one of you guys can take Phoenix home with you in your Steam account as well. For 40 producers, you guys can go ahead and write a script For a voiced tweet that you want me to do, it can be incredibly cursed. I think last time I did the David Kun. Thank you for the care package, CB. I'll do that after I read these. So if you guys want to, write something incredibly cursed, you guys want to write some BFE, you guys want to write pretty much anything. I won't take any moaning or panting or NSFW, but anything else is fair game for the voice tweet. And then I also can't do any copyrighted character stuff. I just don't want to get into any trouble or anything like that. But if you want to, just make Kieran say something out of pocket that isn't offensive, then by all means, go ahead. For 50 producers, because next month is October and you guys know I'm a giant piss baby, I will go ahead and stream a Chila's Art game. I don't think I'm going to do Parasocial because I did watch a stream of it recently, so I know how it ends. But if you guys have any recommendations for other Chila's Art games, we can go ahead and play one of those. For 60 producers, I will go ahead and drink some sack juice, which if you guys don't know, sack juice is soju and Sprite, and then you mix it all together in a little Capri Sun pouch. Very, very, very delicious. But also the last time I drank, I was feeling a little buzzed. It was crazy. For 75 producers, I'll go ahead and have a scuffed art stream. So if you guys would like, you guys can submit your avatars or your reference sheets or whatever, and I'll go ahead and draw a shitty profile picture that you guys can use. I think that'll be pretty funny to do. For 85 producers, I will go ahead. I think my managers are always excited about this because they love doing this. For 85 producers, the manager sans will be able to take over my Twitter for a day again. I will be completely logged out. I can't access or see anything. So they can go ahead and make tweets. They can post videos or photos or whatever. They can reply to you guys. It's all fair game to the entire team. For 100 producers, I will go ahead and stream a molding game, whether that's Jump King or Getting Over It. I think, what's the other one? Only Up? That one's gone now, right? It's not on Steam anymore, so I can't get that. But, so I guess I can do either Jump King or Getting Over It, one of those games. And, you guys know me. I have such wonderful patience when it comes to these kinds of games, right? So we'll do one of those. For 125, I'll do the Bulldog Spicy Noodle Challenge again. This time I won't chicken out. I won't get the carbonara. I think maybe I'll get the regular flavor. I'll get something that isn't carbonara, for sure. For 150, I thought this was a funny one because I don't expect to hit 150, but if we do, I think this would be funny to hold myself accountable for. As you guys know, I have never, ever seen Star Wars. So if we hit 150 producers, I will go ahead and host a movie night where we watch, at the very least, one of the Star Wars movies, so that I can get started on that. And then if I have fun, then we can watch more of them. But yeah, I've never seen them, and I know that some people here are really big fans of it, so I thought that'd be a funny little incentive. And then for 200 producers, the impossible. If we achieve the impossible, I will finally stream a Pew Pew game. Whether it's Apex or Valorant or Fortnite. Damn, I should have put for 250 or 300 or something, I played the League of the Legend. That would have been funny. In all honesty, I don't really expect to hit that many, just because this is a casual subathon. I don't really want to pressure you guys to donate or sub, gift, or anything like that. But I thought these would be funny incentives that if anyone was interested in it, we could have these as different rewards and stuff. Dude, I would totally teach you how to play shooting games if we reach that last goal. Well, we'll see. But those are the incentives that I have this time around. I hope do you guys like these rewards? Do you guys think they're funny, or you guys think they'd be if we were to hypothetically reach the molding game or the PP game, would you guys be excited for those? Because they're definitely not games that I would want to stream. So I think it would definitely be interesting if we were actually to reach these. Shut up and take our money. But yeah, so these are the rewards that I have for this time around. And this isn't going to be on one day. I won't have any timers or anything like that. This is just going to be over this course of this next week. So the whole 4 days that this is going on, we'll have a cumulative count. I'll count resubs, I'll count gift subs, I'll count new subs, anything like that. Stretch goal, 30 Dark Souls randomizer? Oh my god, that would be so fun. That would be really. Okay, guys, please, I asked you guys this last time, but please, if you guys, obviously these are set in stone for this one, but if I do another subathon, please, if you have any ideas, send them in the suggestion box channel of the Discord so I can catalog them for the next time I do a subathon. Whether it's Dark Souls randomizer, obviously they have to be games that I'm able to play on stream, but something silly or stupid or anything fun like that. I love to hear your suggestions because I know that you guys have the best interest in mind, and if you guys think it would be fun to watch me do it, feel free to suggest it. Runs it and breaks hard. Safe! Just made it! Welcome in, Tsuki! That'd be very fun. Yeah. I think, okay, so next time then, if someone wants to put it in the suggestion box, write it down. I'll hold myself accountable. I'll go ahead and for like the final goal for another subathon, I'll play the League of the Legend. I'll do that. Oh man, you guys are giving me such good ideas. It's really funny. So this is gonna be starting. I would have wanted to start on Tuesday, but I can't because I'm actually pretty busy with offline work this week. So this also brings me to the next point. We're gonna be talking about the schedule for this upcoming week. So. Monday and Tuesday, I'm gonna be busy. I don't think I will be able to stream, but that is totally fine. On Wednesday will be the first day of the quote-unquote casual subathon. I'm gonna be collabing with my best friend Kieran. You guys know him and love him. We're gonna be playing another malding game, actually. I got Bread and Fred. I know that a lot of VTubers have been playing this game with their friends and stuff. I've seen a little bit of what it has to offer, and as you guys know, I'm very short-tempered, very uncoordinated, and Kiro is, for the most part, pretty patient. So I think this would be very funny to try out and see how this goes. So that's going to be on Wednesday at 7 p.m. on my time. And then on Thursday, I've been wanting to play this for the longest time. I think you guys would be excited to play this with me too, because I know that there are fans of this game here. On Thursday, I'm going to be playing the Stanley Parable. This is going to be my very first time ever playing it. I have seen a little bit of a playthrough of it, so I know kind of what to expect. But I've never played it for myself, so I'm excited to see what happens with that game. It is the deluxe edition, so we can, get to that if we want to. Friday, I have to wait till Friday. This is going to be really hard. On Friday, I'm going to be playing Party Animals, and this is going to be such a fun game. If you guys have it, make sure you guys get it by Friday if you're able to, so that way we can all play together. I'll be doing some random matches. I'll see if there's a friend that wants to play with me on it as well, but it'll be a good old time. And then because Sunday, the gift subs are going to be done by then, because Sunday is going to be October 1st. Saturday is going to be the last day of the subathon. So I'll be moving Ace Attorney to Saturday morning, same time as we started today, but on the day before. And then, I don't know, I think some people said that I might be able to finish Justice for All today. If I am, that'd be really cool. But if we can't, that's fine, then I'll just finish it next week. But if we do finish it today, then obviously next week we'll be starting Trials and Tribulations. So actually, if we finish Justice for All today, I think it'd be kind of cool to have Mommy Milkers, right? For the very end of the subathon. But yeah. All right. So yeah, that's pretty much all the stuff that I have scheduled for this week. And then because this is going to be a really busy week, next week I'm going to go ahead and take a pretty big break. So I think I don't know if I'm going to take the whole week off from stream, but either way, I'm going to just like chill. I got to give myself some rest. I've been kind of pushing myself pretty hard for quite a while. And I don't want to get too crazy with it, so I definitely think I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit after the subathon and stuff like that. But that's pretty much all we have for this week. But yeah, is there anything else I wanted to talk about? Not really. I had a pretty good week. I'm pretty happy. As you guys know, I'm obsessed with the new artwork that we have here. I'm just hunky-dory, you know? I'm having a good old time. But anyways, let me go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and run to the bathroom, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and take a little quick breaky. We'll be back. And then when we get back to it, we're going to go ahead and jump straight into the last part of the trial for Justice for All. So I'll see you guys in just a bit, okay? BRB. All right, we are back with Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. We are starting part 4 of episode 4. This is the trial. So I guess let's go ahead and do this. What do we do on a break? What do you guys do when I go on break? You go give yourself a stretch? Do you go to the bathroom? Do you get snacks? Feel free to let me know. Oh my god. How did I get into this mess? Welcome in, Evie.
That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Oh wait, is this 2-1? Wait, did I mess up? Did I mess up? Okay, wait. I was like, why are we starting with this? This is weird. All right, thank you guys for being so good at remembering this. What did I do? Farewell my turnabout. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? It's a flashback? Wait, is this actually supposed to happen? Is this actually supposed to happen? Yes or no? Be honest. Yes? Okay. Okay. I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby, number 3. Coffee Cave, welcome in. Can we please give them a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude.
You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Ugh! It's the cursed on guard again! Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore! I mean it!
You're really mean, bro.
Ah! Gumshoe! I'm really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe. Gumshoe's a good friend.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you too can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something Shmoney will never be able to buy. A boyfriend. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! I can't believe this is the JRPG power of friendship. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through it, I know it! Silly Mia, Shmoney can buy a boyfriend. Haven't you heard of gacha games? March 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we've concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role is in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself?
Also, before we go on, can we get an audio check? Can you guys let me know if anything needs to be turned up or turned down, or does everything sound hunky-dory A-okay? Please, please, please let me know. I didn't say a good boyfriend. Sounds good? Okay, thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Quick scream.
Ah! Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are from those which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Thank you so much for the head pat, Ditsidel. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, is so to speak, is Matt on Guard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Yeah! Yay! Big Fifi!
Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendants? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah? Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that.
But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you've asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room. Okay, sure.
Visit to Matt's room.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. Hold it! The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Oh, why did you stop? Mr. Wright?
What is it?
You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
He's so baby girl. It's so cute. No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. Oh!
What are you gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you gonna... or something? Too precious.
So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then?
AO3 time, baby. Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Ooh. That gave me an idea. That gave me the perfect idea. For the next subathon, I could have one of the rewards being a fanfiction reading stream. Because you know that I was interested in wanting to do one. But you know, if you guys are interested, it'll let me know by if we reach that like goal. So these are some good ideas. Okay, I gotta write that down as well. I'm gonna go turn on my fan really fast. I could do a fanfic reading stream. I've always wanted to do one of those. Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room?
It should be back now. Thank you. I'm so happy that you guys just tell me. At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, right?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
Oh, you guys, of course. You and Maya and, oh, little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. When you guys see Mia possess Pearl and Maya, do you guys think that the voice, like if this was voice acted, do you think it would be like Pearl and Maya's voice actors, like just trying to put on a deeper voice for Mia? Or do you think it would just be like a separate Mia voice actress that would just be speaking to come out of that body? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. How funny would it be if the answer was Mia's voice spirit confirms this? Oh, well, how does it work in the future games? Is it supposed to be Maya or is it supposed to be Mia? Okay, so it's not this. Still in his Niku samurai costume. Thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while. Gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. No. Ooh, we're off to a great start. Kieran channeling technique mimics the body of the spirit possessing them, which would include vocal cords. Oh, okay. No, okay. I don't really know. Can you guys give me a hint, please? Yeah, I'll take a hint. I'd like to redeem a hint for 500. You're not finished pressing. Oh, I'm not? Really? So who are these guests you're talking about, you guys? Okay. That helps, thank you. We did this one already. Gotta get the water out of the stone, shut up! Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
At first, what do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
What?
Okay, nope. We had that already. Oh, wait.
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, you gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's it! You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Okay, there we go. So he gave the bellboy the tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments should I ask about? What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps.
Woo, lawyer time! Welcome in, Goggle Candy. Hope you're doing good today.
I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that thread snapped and all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Yeah!
He was there, at On Guard's house. He was that butler!
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Hee. So that means On Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Easy as pie, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
What did you say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just gonna go around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
So if I brought up this guy, would it just instantly end and then we technically lose? I'll press this again and get the other one. I wish. That'd be kind of funny. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tip. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure.
This case does have an alternate bad ending. Ooh.
But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a A very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. I can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
Oh. The judge is beginning to look awfully sussy of us. Ooh. What do I do? What do I do? Objection? Wait and see. We have to play the long game, right? We gotta wait? Oh no. What do I do? Save my game? Okay. Oh, is this where the bad ending comes in? Is this where the alternate bad end comes in? Played dumb, it worked last time. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of shmoney isn't really odd?
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. A payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin.
Payment for the handsome men. Speaking of payments for handsome men, welcome in, Kato. Hope you're doing good. Guys, if you don't already, make sure you follow Kato. He is a handsome man artist. He's also taking commissions. So if you guys want to pay up for some handsome men, go ahead and check out his commission post right here and see the men he has on display. But thanks for stopping by, Kato. I hope you're doing well.
Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, right? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Also, I don't know if I asked, but Kato, let me know how your day was going. Thanks for stopping by.
Shelley, the killer? He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages.
Huh. Thank you for the head pat light. Are you on break right now? Thanks for stopping by. Maybe. Nah, thanks for choosing to spend your break here. Hope you're doing well. Make sure, guys, also, please make sure you follow Lytos, a great friend of mine. We played Baldur's Gate on Friday, and I'm going to conscript him to do some more collabs soon. Hope the stream goes well. Yeah, yours as well. I hope that your donathon's going well with Scarlet and Violet's randomizer. I hope that we keep on donating so that it goes longer, so I can stop by afterwards. He was a good energy. Yeah. I hope you guys had fun watching us play. The randomizer is randomizing. I see. Make sure you name a Pokemon after me, okay? Yeah, I definitely want to do more collabs with him. So, if he's ever up for it, I did tell my chat that I'm gonna be playing Party Animals on Friday. So you're welcome to join us as well.
He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person in witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
I saw someone call Edge Michan, and I can't get it out of my head. It's true, because his Japanese name is Mitsurugi, so Michan is really cute. What? Wait, where's Edgeworth? I want to get a close in on Edgeworth.
Hey, Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away.
Wait, no, I want to see Edgeworth. Well, hold on. Miles, Edgeworth. I'll do this. I'll take it into my own hands. I'm going to get the better version anyways. I'm going to get the hotter one. And by that, I mean I'm going to get the one that has glasses. Here. Everyone let's summon him. Let's say hi, Michan. I'm telling you, the glasses make him look so good. Don't you guys think? Megane Michan, exactly. I love Megane. It's my favorite character trait. You're so real for this, but you guys are even realer. That's what he looks like in his. Yeah, no, I know.
Megane flash!
I fucking love men. Me too. I love that he's superimposed here. You guys know that one artwork from Fate Stay Night, the one where Archer is just like superimposed into the background. This is what makes me think of that. Here, let me get the Fate Stay Night Archer superimpose. Where is it? Oh, if anyone can find that artwork, it's so freaking funny. The second time.
This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Oh, is he still there? No. Do you want Edgeworth just there?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
I'm late, but better than never? No, don't worry about it. It's no problem. Thanks for being here, Spider Lily. Even you just saying hi makes me really happy. Sorry, I was helping someone. What artwork? You know that one artwork from Fate Stay Night where it's like them all and then Archer is just like superimposed onto the background? Like he looks like he's dead? Everywhere we look, we see him? All right, I'll add him. If you guys want him on the screen, I'll add him. Fanta, welcome in. Hiya, loving the voice acting. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing great today. Here, professional yaoi man will give you the yaoi straight to your screen. It's just gonna be here. Like he's fucking dead. You guys want this? Do you guys want him there?
Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
Yes.
He's just standing there, menacingly. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now.
It looks like Edgeworth from the future is just judging this Edgeworth right here. It's like the guardian angel, the angel and devil.
He's like, Miles, stop thinking gay thoughts. Don't think of gay thoughts. I know he's right there. Just imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot! Was I really that cringe? That flat ascot?
Motherfucker looks like Tobey Maguire. Shut up. Can he be a permanent part of the overlay? No. I know that Yuki, if you guys know Mista Yuki, he has like in his overlay, just on the side while he's playing games, he rotates in and out different husbandos. So like he'll have like Risley from Genshin, and then he'll swap it over to like one of his webtoon guys, which I think is really funny. Maybe if we do hold on. If we went to the just chatting, Actually, that'd be kind of funny. If in the just chatting, we had like every stream, I just put a random husbando and the gotcha overlay. Like this. Like he's the unit that I rolled for. Husband of the day? Oh, no. The husband of the day that you guys have to roll for. Very, very obviously. I'm going to be so annoying about this artwork because it makes me the happiest person on planet Earth. It's obviously going to be this artwork. This is the gotcha one that you get every single time. Yes. Yes. Just for you, Karu. I'll give you a preview of the special version. There you go. Oh my god, guys, I got the 5-star URI Megane Edgeworth. I have to be very careful going through this folder. Why does that art style look familiar? It's Nukoval. It's Nukoval sensei. I got to commission him. Double the Edgeworth Phoenix better prepare napkins for the nosebleeds we get when imagining himself with those two. Oh my god. I have to be very, very, very careful because I can very easily just get TOS'd. Anyways, Lyra, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. All right, no more tangent. Let's go back to the game.
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
Okay, fine. I'll have one more tangent just because Karu's here, and I really wanted to harp on that joke that we made. So I made a joke with Karu on his last stream, and I was like, we were like, what if you formed the very first BL VTuber agency? I think, well, because Karu has such a good art style. I don't know if Karu is a VTuber parent for any other VTubers, but if Karu is open to do commissions of other, VTubers, maybe check him out. At the very least, commission him if you want hot artwork, 801 Productions! Oh, we're going Idolmaster here. Girly pop VTubers. But I just wanted to, I just remember that joke from the last time. The funny thing about that is when Karu streams, it's like early in the morning for me. So it's the first thing I see when I wake up. And I'm like kind of delirious and tired. And then we're just joking about like yaoi all the time in the morning.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room? And if the bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor.
Princess Emily, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Morning dose of yaoi. There's someone in our community that says like pass the yaoi Fridays or something like that.
Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh.
This is no laughing matter. Oh, god damn it. Remind me to, here, let me go add Dark Angel to my voice mod again. Here we go.
The second time. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Mind boom? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. And what time was it? I'm telling you guys, don't I? Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Don't die. Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back and, oh, thank you so much for the head pat for Mermaid Princess Lyra. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next!
Oh, well, that bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Oh, what should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to pull a fast one? Let's do it. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy!
But there really is.
There really isn't!
Objection! You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgy poo! You going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look sussy?
I see. Well, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
I think we want this to be changed, right? So you're saying that it's sussy for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really sussy.
Not the edgy poo.
I mean, when I first saw that bellboy,
He was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. That's who mixes tomato juice with wine? Yeah, he was known to like tomato juicy. Please don't be so quick to judge.
Oh, but it's kind of a Powers family thing.
I love this sprite so much. He just looks so, like, cute here. Like, all scrungly, but in a cute way.
Or think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. What if we use the wine... we have it, right? The wine glass? Well, no, because this was Adrian Andrews, okay. Kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. But what if we use, like, one of the bears as, like, an excuse, like, oh, he was delivering the bears? No. So it's this one, right? It's this statement at the very least, for sure, that we have to deliver on. Oh my god, I was right! Objection! Mr. Powers. Yes, this is my very first playthrough, so I'm going completely blind.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really sussy? He's got all those stitches and...
So? A baseball has stitches? Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
This is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Yeah, but... That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room!
But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route! I'm terribly sorry.
Why does he look so evil in this sprite? I know it's from the first game, but like still. He kind of looks a little sexy like this. I also forgot that the overlay currently still has him superimposed. What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there?
Azurain, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
God, I love Ace Attorney. I do too. Can we please give a warm Konstellations welcome to Azurain for being new here in the chat? Greatly appreciated.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
Huh? What? Maybe a new game will come out in the next 5 years? Oh, you keep telling yourself that.
That bellboy. He was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? This must be a Yowie bellboy. Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make this bellboy look really sussy. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. He's clearly a Yowie one.
So? A football's made of leather. Harnesses are made of leather. Sheets and Yowie are made of leather. Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe that he was just another bellboy.
Ugh.
It seems that we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay.
It never ends. Their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So, the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Edgeworth in the corner, let me tell you about the day I destroyed Phoenix Wright. In court.
It's also really funny that this, 30-minute back and forth of, cross-examining and pursuing and stuff, it only describes, 6 seconds of in real life time. This sounds like what D&D campaigns are, right? You take, 30 minutes to, role play to, enact, 10 seconds of a battle. You're hyped for the Apollo trilogy to coming to Switch? I am too. I'm really, really, really excited. It looks like at the rate that I'm going, I will definitely be able to finish the trilogy on time before Apollo comes out. But also, oh my god, did you guys see the Switch price for the physical for Apollo? It's like $70. Kieran and the case of the Beefy Boy assassination.
Yeah, that's me.
This is role-playing, Kieran. How else do you think they do? I walked straight into that one. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
You're only hyped for 4. Why not 5 and 6? 5 and 6 are giving us God. Oh, I mean, 6 is giving us God's gift. Phoenix Wright DLC costume. You know what? You guys know exactly which one I'm pulling it up. I pull it up every single time. 6 is gonna give us the best outfit to ever exist. Wait, what if I did this? How cursed would this be? Yeah, baby!
Oh, yeah.
Well, hold on. Here. Oh, are we eating? Are we eating tonight, fellas?
Hey, fellas. Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Wait a second. wait a second. We must stay focused, fellas. We must stay focused. Okay, tell me. Be honest here. Be honest here. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? Yes. Yes. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. I accidentally did the thing with my Twitter name. Oh, fuck. I have to reactivate my account. Give me 1 second. Two identical objects? None of them are identical. I need to get rid of these commands. So you guys know that thing that VTubers were doing where like you would change your name to online and offline? I need to get rid of these. I accidentally hit that and now Twitter locked me out. He would never, and yet. Oh god, did I lock myself out of my Twitter account? Why did they do this? Why are they locking people out now? God damn it. Hold on. I think it's worse because I have also the Twitter. Can I disable this really fast? Liana, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Did I just lock myself out of my Twitter account? I think I did. Oh no, yeah, truly, oh no. Hold on, let me try resetting my browser. Well, this is just peachy dory. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, I just got locked out again! Okay, I'm fine now. I'm fine. I'm back in, baby! What is this? Elon! How am I? I'm doing good. I almost got locked out of my Twitter account, but I'm fine now. Bad Twitter, tisk. Anyways, let's get back to the point. So this Edgeworth here, yes or no? Yes or no? I have to tweet this now because I almost got my Twitter locked out. I was so excited for Ace Attorney 6 that I almost got locked out of my own Twitter account, LMFAO. Your emotes look so cute, thank you. Okay, all is good. We're safe. We're in the free. We're in the free zone. We're all good. Now, where was I? What were we doing? Oh, yeah. Let me make this small. Hold on. He's just hiding in the little corner.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
And Helios, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Can we please give a warm welcome to all of our new friends today?
Now then, let us get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think that point is where you did watch all this from, Mr. Powers. From the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying!
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
Oh my god. What's oh my god, May? What's making you say oh my god? I said hold it! That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us some more details. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? I came back to see Miles with... Yeah. Don't you like it, mate? Don't you think this is what's so great about Ace Attorney 6? Because people were saying that they weren't that excited for 6. But I'm here to prove you guys wrong. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
Oh, do I have the voice mod on? Thank you. Then, you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. On Guard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. On Guard himself, I'd say.
6 is a strong entry. 6 was really lovely, though. Very spiritual and magical. I'm excited to see because I was talking with Kieran, and he said that he really, really hates when they get into like the mystical sort of like spiritual, because it's like not too realistic in the sense of like courtroom stuff. But we'll see. Someone just replied, he's saying, I thought this was an Ultimate Game screenshot for a second with the way that you're positioned. I love the mystical with the, it's more like in the sense of like, you know, because it's fantastical, it takes it away from like a modern setting and makes it more like modern fantasy. So then like, you know, the stakes are kind of different then, and the circumstances are like a little bit more like different in being able to handle things, like being able to solve a case and understand things because you were able to use like the mystical magic stuff versus like having to actually deduce things on your own investigational skills. It makes sense, but I do love the new game mechanic. I see. Also, oh God, now it's getting hot. I'm gonna go ahead and pull down my window and turn on my AC. Takes place in a fictional country regarding spiritual stuff, so I hated the new game mechanic. True, but I like Ace Attorney, so is so troll already. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We'll definitely cross those bridges when we get there. As far as I know, also 5 and 6 are like longer than 1, 2, 3, and 4 are supposed to be. So I'm definitely gonna take my time with them. And you know, once Apollo Trilogy's out, there's no other games I need to focus on. So I can take my time playing them because I've already finished Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2. So it is what it is, but yeah. Ace Attorney games have always been over the top. Yeah, no, for sure. But I do think it's nice that we all have these different thoughts and opinions about the games and the characters and the mechanics, and that there are some things that we all universally agree upon, and then some other stuff that's like, some people can have very differing opinions. It brings some really good discussion, in my opinion. Great Ace Attorney is hands down the best game, one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had, but also probably my favorite series that I've ever done as a streamer.
So it could have only been Mr. On Guard himself, I'd say.
And then what? What did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, I know about. I've consumed Great Ace Attorney a ton. I know, but also I am gonna ask that we don't discuss about it too much here on this stream, just because I know that there are people here that haven't finished it yet, or played it yet, and that they are, you know, I want them to experience it without spoilers. I was very lucky that I wasn't spoiled too majorly hard when I played it, so I want to preserve that sort of sanctity for everyone else here too. So we can save Great Ace Attorney discussions for a later point.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I think I know what happens with that cliffhanger because I'm already been exposed to some spoilers. There is a spoiler that almost everyone runs into when they get into that game, but I will just say that that's just the tip of the iceberg. So there's way more. If you find out that spoiler on accident, your whole experience is not ruined.
Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. Do I still have that screenshot? Guys, you guys are making me tangent! Here, I have to find the funniest tweet that I've ever seen. Ever. Which one's the one? This is truly like the best tweet that I've ever seen. Yep. It's this. I had a major plot twist in Great Ace Attorney spoiled because I looked up Yowie after the first case. I'm so embarrassed. I feel like this is everyone's experience playing that game. There you go. Don't feel like you're alone if you accidentally get yourself spoiled on that. They're just like me, for real, for real. All right. As much as you guys know, there's nothing more that I want to talk about than Great Ace Attorney. I really want to preserve people's sanctity for those that haven't experienced the game. So I'm going to cut that conversation there. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just about as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, eventually everything will become clear. Although that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time?
Oh, yeah. I saw that one thing.
What? He saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien, please. Oh my god, not the alien. You love the alien? Okay, consensus here. Who here actually likes Wendy Oldbag? I'm very curious. He gave something to this person? I do love she. I love Oba-chan. I like her comic relief. Don't feel strongly. I stan Wendy Oldbag. Not the Wendy Oldbag fan club. Defense squad. Also, Helios, welcome into the chat. Can we please give Helios a warm welcome for being new here, please? She's annoying to me, but she's not my most disliked character. They haven't brought back Larry for this game yet, have they? I don't remember seeing Larry in this game. It's hard to write a character that annoys the whole cast, but in a way that's lovable, and I think Oldbag rides that line pretty well. I would say so too. I think the one thing that I've talked about this with Sholmes, but for the most part, Ace Attorney is really good about using their comic relief characters sparingly. They don't sprinkle them in too much where they become a huge nuisance. They only use them for, like, you know, they use them when they need to, and then it's funny in the context of the character's, you know, situation. But it's not like you're gonna get a Wendy Oldbag gag every case.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you really sure you can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. I would like to summarize the testimony up until this point, if you don't mind.
I like the gun rattling. Oldbag is so funny to me because she's clearly had enough in life and doesn't care anymore. I will say, I think everyone here that's watching me right now, if you guys watch me, then you guys have this mentality too. We are all Oldbag. We all ship ourselves with the handsome characters that we're in love with, whether or not they love us back.
When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately left to the defendant's room.
I love how we all just gave up and agreed. That's so funny.
There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received this item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance.
What do you mean Edelgard is my wife of 6 years? Of course she... Can you believe 3 spouses is 6 years old now?
This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Let's see. I think it was the... no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
A statue?
Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
What's like for this trial to proceed? I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Okay. Wooden statue? The stuffed bear? Stuffed bear? Yes, no, maybe so. No. The costume? Oh, the no. It's the guitar case, No. One? Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant
Miles, pregnancy. Not all of us. Yeah. All of us just latching onto the word pregnant. Of the what? Oh my god. It's even funnier with the Edgeworth, the Edgeworth with the sexy chest on the side. Oh my god, I need to take a screenshot of it. Miles, there are children present. I love Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney.
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
Hey, Peter.
What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Madame Guard's mansion.
At the defendant's house. What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
He's just a quirky girl.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor.
Mr. Matt Engarde is the killer's client. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend, Edgeworth, would have. Ugh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen! I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please! I'll give in Ash Frost.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't...
Ooh, I gotta save my game. Literally can't remember what happened, so you're invested. Yeah, I'm glad.
We can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Yeah, how many people here don't really remember what happens in this case? Let's get a show of hands. Let me know if you remember, or if you remember, vaguely remember, or if you know exactly what happens every minute. The voice acting deepens the immersion. Thank you. I hope you're having fun. Powers testimony, the person who received the bear is... I remember every detail. I remember the overarching points. I remember a good amount. Vaguely remember. I don't remember most details apart from the first game. Staying away from Ace Attorney spoilers, I wanted to say hi. No problem. I know A and B, but I don't remember how to get from A to B. Got it. We got a nice mix here. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he's not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Stayed up till 4 in the morning finishing homework? Yeah, no, go get some rest, Ashfrost. Want to go back to smack my teenage self for finding On Guard hot? I've talked about this before, but if you like a character and they're problematic or shitty and stuff, they're not real. So like, if you just think they're physically hot, and you can like understand that they're evil and you wouldn't really condone that in real life, so what? They're hot, you know? They're not real. They're not going to come actually kill people. That's just my take. Obviously, you're welcome to think what you would like as well. But, you know, at least for me, I can separate, you know, fiction from reality. And so if you think a character's hot, they're not, like, as long as you're not physically hurting someone for liking them, like, you're not going, the other point is don't go and, you know, start an inquisition, right, on other people that like problematic characters and be like, well, he's a murderer. Or it's like, it's like during Three Houses with the Dimitri, he doesn't just kill, he murders women. But you know, I guess, I don't know. If you think he's hot, you think he's hot. Bad boy energy and I can fix some energy. I mean, he is hot, a dumpster fire of a person.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I think the point that I wanted to make across is consume media however you like, as long as you're able to consume it healthily, and then, you know, consume it for your own self and don't go after other people for the media that they consume. Like, you know, Fanta like some, you know, some sussy Vine Boom ASMRs. Let him. It's not like he's broadcasting it on his, like, to you guys.
That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Vine Boom ASMR.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Oh, I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move!
The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
Oh, this is too much! Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to?
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place and Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one.
There is indeed another one, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Oh, I love the name The Killer. It's so stupid.
All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Huh? Sorry, I had to stretch my neck.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Actually, I remembered.
In the Japanese version, his name is Koroshiya.
I remembered who took the bear.
Huh?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm.
It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it!
You gotta be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times has it been today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah, but also Adrian was wearing the costume.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard it. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in her room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
I will...
Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the On Guard mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes. Tisk.
Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
We going for it, girlies? We going for it? Take that!
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume!
Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews! Mesty, Kieran, welcome in. Hiya. How are you doing?
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. Hope you're having fun. I am, now that my best friend is here. How are you doing? Like a blah blah blah. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi. Guys, please make sure you follow Kiro Style TV. He is my best friend, a fantastic streamer, a froggy-themed martial artist VTuber, and on Wednesday, he and I are going to be collabing. We're going to be playing Bread and Fred together to kick off this week's casual subathon. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, can anyone tell On Guard who did it?
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's a murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. is a what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witnesses in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ooh, no to be continued. Okay, before we go on, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick little breaky. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick little 3-minute break. If we need to, go ahead and stretch, go to the bathroom, drink some water, do what you gotta do. We will be right back, okay? BRB. Righty, we are back. I already have tomato soup, yummy. Do you have a grilled cheese to go with that too? Deciding what to order right now. What's on the menu? Ooh, yeah, what's on the menu, Fanta? Chicken is good, especially at the end of summer. Japanese or Viet food? Ooh. Normally, I would say Japanese food because Japanese food is amazing. But I also did have, I got Lee sandwiches this morning, so I technically got Viet food even though it was just like a breakfast Sammy. I did get egg rolls though, so... Yeah, get Viet food so then we could be matching. Actually, I literally am drinking Vietnamese iced coffee right now, so, you know, if you want to go to the bathroom all day too, then I highly recommend it. Alrighty, let's do this. Something, the date is something, the time is something.
Oh, I know it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
Yeah, get some iced coffee. We'll be poopy buddies. Just you and me in two stalls next to each other. I swear this demon will pay!
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe!
How's it going, pal? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where to kill her?
Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
If we just had one, even a simple clue would have been really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I just run out of luck this time. It's over, hope for naught. A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you that way. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay. Hold on a sec, pal. Hey! Draw a circle on that that map! About a 300-foot radius from the main tent! Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox!
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just wait a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Love you, pal.
Mia! Maya's not hurt. Right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe. Please. Hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Spiritual tag team between the sisters. Honestly, so slayed. Wait, Maya's starved or actual? Maya's starving or actual starving? They only fed her the bun. They didn't give her any hamburger. Or if you're playing the Japanese version, they only gave her the seaweed and no rice.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, only one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit.
I want a burger now. Tasty burger.
Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Ogamin Bishoto. Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right. Why? Why does she? The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store an item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. I love all kinds of shmeat. Welcome in, Kuya. Hope you're doing good. Hi. Guys, please make sure that you follow Tikoyaki. Shout out to Tikoyaki. My Kuya, I love him so much. He's a fantastic, fabulous artist and VTuber. He has a cute little GIF model. And, you know, he really loves koozie things, Sanrio-style artwork, Animal Crossing and Splatoon. He was actually kind of streaming that today. I was actually lurking on that. So, hello, Kuya. Hope you're doing good. And thanks for stopping by. I love you. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box by looking at it.
So this figurine, it is a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Oh, actually, Kuya, I want to know your thoughts. Okay. Let me show you the characters. Phoenix, Edgeworth, Gumshoe. I don't know if you know the Ace Attorney characters that well, but I want to know between Phoenix, Edgeworth, and Gumshoe, who you think is the hottest. You could say all three, but I want to know, like, just if he's daddy, he's approved. Okay, hold on. Let me get artwork of all three of them. I'll do a lineup just for you. They're all daddies. That's the thing, Tico. Is that they're all big daddies. You don't like Gumshoe, Fanta? Oh no. You don't like Gumshoe? Where's the full artwork for the Apollo trilogy? Boo. Wait, I don't see it. No, I'm getting it right now. I'm getting it. Fanta getting canceled once again. No, it's okay if he doesn't like them. Your Twitch froze? Oh, no. No, it's not you. It's me. My model's frozen because I'm leaning in right now. No. I don't have them up yet. It's because I'm taking them from the wiki. I have to convert them from WebP to PNG. Okay. So let me get 3. God, the new artwork for Phoenix for the Apollo trilogy looks so good. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So. First up, we have the man himself, my husband of all time, Phoenix Wright. This is the new artwork of him for the Apollo Justice trilogy. And then we have Phoenix's boyfriend, the bitch of all time, Miles Edgeworth. And then I think Tico's favorite's gonna be Gumshoe. We have the biggest and beefiest of all, Mr. Dick Gumshoe. His name is Dick Gumshoe. There we go. Yeah. All right, everyone, tell me who your favorite is. You can say all three, but you have to choose one. Gumshoe looks like Zenigata from Lupin the Third. Who's that? Is that like another detective? They're all detectives. Zenigata, you want to see Black Quill? Fine, Simon Black. Look, we can't just pull up all the men in this series, okay? We're gonna be here all day. 3 and 2, I'm torn. Hold on. One is boyfie material. Black Quill, hands down the vet. You guys. We can't bring them all in. Then I gotta pull in Goto, and then I gotta pull in Ryunosuke and Kazuma, and then we're never gonna end. Okay, here, fine. I'll show you guys Black Quill. Bart, stop it, guys. Fine, here you go. Here's Black Quill. There. No more. Why is it that the arch of Gumshoe's arm lines up perfectly with the arch from Edgeworth's head to his shoulders? Three is very husband material, but 2 is like, please love me too. I used to like 2 and 3. Even with 4. Pangea? I think personality-wise, Gumshoe is definitely more Tico's type. Because Gumshoe is like kind of bumbling. He's a little bit silly, goofy, kind of stupid. But he's also super sweet and kind. And he's really loyal. And then Edgeworth, he's kind of like a tsundere. He's very like, he's kind of got like a hard, like he tries to come off as like, you know, very like, how do you say, like cold, but he's actually like really sensitive and really sweet and actually very like underneath caring. So it depends on if you like, you know, tsundere characters or not. IDK girl, I'll be married to 3 for 3 days a week and 2 for the rest of the week. Phoenix is very dere, of course. Of everyone, I feel like Gumshoe would be the best husband. I agree. But as much as I love Gumshoe, Phoenix will always be my number one. Just look at how good this new artwork is. I don't think actually the artist for this is Kazuya Nuri. I believe it's actually a different artist. Gumshoe's the best husband. Just make sure you handle the cooking. Yes, I do the cooking. Yes, I do the cleaning. But, ooh, his shoes also look so like detailed too. Like the painting style, it's really good. I want to say it's not Kazuya Nuri though. So if someone wants to look up who the artist for the Apollo trilogy artwork is, let me know. 3 will be good with our kids. Oh, 3's gonna be the one breeding. No, never mind. Anyways. Yes, looks can be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Bachelor number 3 it is! But I hope you're doing well, Kuya. Thank you for stopping by. If you need to go get ready for bed, it's totally fine too. A puzzle? That's right.
It does look like an ordinary figure.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, if you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is a most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Not the like puzzle going in and out. Hiya, hope you've been having a great day. I have been, Blythe. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Happy to have you. The anti-senile exercises for the judge. A boy and his new toy. That's the name of our game show. Now that the judge is distracted, let's just kiss Edgeworth. Have you guys ever played with like a wooden puzzle? Like, not like a flat puzzle where it has like a picture or whatever. You know, it's something like this, where you have to like take the pieces out. Or like one of those, you know, like the little rings? The 2 little wooden rings that you have to try and clanch out together. Like a 3D wooden puzzle. It was a jewelry box. I see. Sorry, I'm eating my egg roll. It's really good. Yeah, the metal rings, right? Where it's like two little metal rings and you try to have to get them out from each other. Mmm. Tomato soup. What is everyone having for lunch? What did you guys all decide to get for lunch? Sorry, I gotta get water from under my desk. Ah, yummy. Congee, ooh. A hot dog, yummy, yummy. Costco hot dog, the best hot dog.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. Ooh, bun boy. Mmm. Yum, 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 yum.
So, what did you find after you take that puzzle apart?
Chimkin and veggie soup and rice. Ooh. Oh, yeah. How do you know about this? It's a Costco one. How did you know? Because Costco hot dogs are the best hot dogs ever because they're so affordable.
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
Yeah. This case is getting really juicy. Drink comes with refills. 150 hot dogs with a drink, it's practically steal. I mean, you guys know the story, right? You guys know the story about the Costco hot dogs and how like they tried raising the price and then the owner of Costco was like, if you fucking do that, I will kill you. Lurk, no problem, Tico. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I like it because of Francisca. Oh.
So, it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
No, I think there's some degree of merit to it because it makes sense. Like, costs for things will always have to raise because of inflation, but if they keep it at that constant low price, it entices people to go talk about it and go to Costco and then, you know, shop for other things. It's like the Target effect, right? Where they put all the stuff that you really need, like groceries, at the back of the Target store. So you pass by and you see like the dollar goodies and then you go shop from there. And then you go pass by all these other things for cheap prices that you can get them for, you know, and then you end up leaving Target with all these things that you didn't need. The chicken's so damn good compared to other places. Exactly, yeah. The Costco chicken's really good. The entryway bargain, then people spend a lot more. That's the other thing too, is because I don't know if your guys' Costco's do it. Some Costco's around me do it, which is kind of annoying. But now to even buy the hot dogs, you need to present your Costco membership card. So then it's like, if the hot dog's cheap, the way to counteract that is that you have to pay for that expensive membership. Yearly, you know? So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt that there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it could be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same once it's been broken.
Costco clothes too look they're very affordable and they look not bad. Costco has a lot of good stuff, but again, it's because you're buying in bulk and you're paying for the membership. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? You're eating Campbell's chicken gumbo soup. You're not good with spicy foods. I love spicy foods. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get from her now, for now.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize.
Huh?
That there's one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical conclusion that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness,
Yes.
you are the only one who can open this. Please.
Oh my. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, just as we have suspected. It was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she's just as beautifully signed her own name onto this document.
This is like the straightest he's ever been in this entire series.
This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order!
A fleeting moment.
Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what is the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Before we read that, I'm trying to piece together. So, obviously Celeste, Adrian, really, really respects and worships Celeste, right? But if she wants to burn the note, wouldn't that be a little bit disrespectful to Celeste? Because Celeste is writing, you know, her final thoughts, and like to burn that would be to erase the final thoughts and basically like treat it as if it's not like worth anyone's time or attention, or, you know? I'm just trying to see, like, I get why, like, in her head it would seem like a good thing. Oh yeah, you're right about the public image. You're right. I forgot about that. Yes. Because I was like, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You're right, though. You're right. I forgot. I think they said that, and I just kind of blanked out on it.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. I'm sorry, the freaking Edgeworth in the background just makes this so stupid. There. Okay, it's gone, it's gone. We're serious again.
And that's all that Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of that note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
It's On Guard's fault that the woman killed herself.
And this time, he even went so far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that.
How terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
There's no room for doubt here. Mr. De Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were extremely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why have a hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. And also me as I save my game right now. Maybe somehow, I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I'm gonna have another egg roll while we think about this. I love this case because I think being pressured by time and needing to pull stuff out of your sleeve on the spot is pretty relatable. I do too. I love adding the stakes of having Maya hostage. It really has made Phoenix more of like a proactive character. Like, he has a huge motivation and he's very like heated and emotional about it. And we'll talk about our thoughts afterwards too when we finish this case. But the suicide note, right guys? Sorry, let me finish up this egg roll really fast. I can't remember. No problem. I'm gonna go for it, and if it looks like it's wrong, then I'll just go ahead and go back. I'm gonna let you thank you. That's exactly how I want it to be. Fuck around and find out. Please wait, Your Honor!
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it?
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get the killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt on guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately.
I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with the streamer streaming this video game. That is all.
That's it, guys. End of game. The defense is in love with me. Me and Phoenix forever. Come back, Kieran. We love you. It wasn't... I wasn't quitting. That's just me saying it's done. I had my happy ending. It's me and Phoenix forever.
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like you to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used by streamers on Twitch.tv. It is known as the Elgato or not the Elgato, it is known as the Logitech.
Oh, fuck, what's the name of my camera? I completely whiffed that one. You guys know, right? It's like Logitech streamer cam.
It is known as the Logitech. The Logitech 1080p stream webcam for video HD.
Something like that.
Spying?
What the?
What is a loogie tech?
I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order! Order! Him, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking,
But I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
"Ugh!" But this camera that I have not is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there!
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
Oh, he got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so... it's hot.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to pulling the lid on this one. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
The epic Kieran moment? What do you mean?
Well,
What is it, Mia?
there is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look for the item which he had the chance.
What is he talking about? 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 Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right, I think this is time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go, let it go? The gay ad-libbing is very powerful? Oh, Akira, what are you talking about? I'm just reading what's on the screen. You know, the text. I have an objection, Your Honor. Some might say that I even have...
Objection! Objection! Objection!
I really like DS Apollo's objection. God.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr.
Oh, here, let me give you another strong one.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Apollo's so good. I'm excited to play the Apollo DS game. You guys know I cannot wait to see the love of my life, Phoenix. He's got them cords of steel. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. The suicide note? The suicide note? The photo? No, I don't think this is it. No, that's not it. I haven't heard any of Apollo's other lines for the DS game. Court records. Are they just as good as his objection? Apollo. Can you guys, let me turn on the, so you guys can hear the Chrome audio.
Objection! Hold it! Take that! Gotcha!
You don't like his voice lines? I love them. They sound so good. It's not Ken in the DS one, right? For DS Apollo? Apollo's Take That's a little flat. Let me hear it.
Take that!
I think it's good. They don't have the 3DS ones here, though, unfortunately. Oh, they have Athena. For some reason, they're not playing.
Objection!
Oh, that's Blackwell.
Objection!
Yep. That's Miss Wendy.
Hold it! Take that!
Where's the 3DS ones for all of them? Paula's boyfriend's a rock star. He has to be able to keep up volume-wise. What do you guys talk? Oh, Clavier? I just kind of forget he exists because he's not really my type.
Objection!
Okay. Clavier? Tell me how to if there's anyone that actually pronounces his name, like how the actual whatever clavier pronunciation. Clavier. Oh, it's a piano. His name means piano. American pronunciation says clavier. And British is clavier. Wait, I'll just go Google Translate. Clavier. 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 You speak fluent German, you can guarantee it's clavier. Got it. Okay. When we get to Apollo, remind me because I will forget. The suicide note?
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... The handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed!
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed!
Mr. Wright, you
Mr. Wright. Are you saying that this suicide note is a fake?
Oh, that's right. They're twins, right? They're twins. Okay. I don't know if this is a huge spoiler or not, but enlighten me. Clavier is supposed to be the opposing lawyer for Apollo, right? So then is Chris? No, I'll get to it later. We'll get to it later. I don't know. I don't know Apollo, so I'll save it for when I get there.
Are you saying that this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. I love how you guys are just like, just wait, and please.
Who's to say you didn't create
a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again.
They're brothers, but they're not twins. Okay, got it.
There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
They just look the same to me. They have that ugly hairstyle. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it!
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine! The only other person that the victim could have solved the only other person other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle is the witness herself! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard!
I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
And then I pull in the photo. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap piece of paper as evidence. Thank you for the dote. That means the burden of the proof lies with you, the prosecution.
No! That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as if the defense has stated. The handwriting is yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt! That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time!
On Guard is guilty! Look, any idiot can tell you that!
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
What is that sound?
It's Dick! Hello? Gumshoe! What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I just wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
What?
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty!
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty! Oh, do you hear that? They're calling for his head!
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far, and... No!
What? What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that!
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor! Edgeworth! Cat! Take that!
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time!
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law!
I'm sorry, Your Honor. But...
I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time, I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgy Poo?
What is it, Mr. Benjamin Hunter?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvened tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That is all I'm asking for.
Please! Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
March 23rd, 2 or 4 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Do we want to take a quick break here, or do we want to keep going? What do we want to do, guys? Do we want to stretch the bones out for a little bit, or are we ready to just keep going on? Quick break? It's a long one? Got it. Cool. Alrighty. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and take another little breaky. We need to. Go ahead and grab a snack, go use the bathroom, give yourself a nice stretchy. We'll reconvene in just a little bit. BRB. All right, we are back. Let's do this, guys. Welcome back. And I missed this last time, but Cake, and Snowy Bear. Thank you guys so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing wonderful today. Alrighty. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Adu, hi, hey, hey. Hope you're doing great today. Thanks for stopping by.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
Lurking for a bit, no problem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Adu. Hope you're doing good today. That's also so cute that he calls Maya by her first name.
The killer. Looks like he got away again.
30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ooh. I gotta screenshot that just to, you never know.
Report!
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out!
Right! It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer just left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
All 3 Schmeats are good, but you have to choose one. One is your favorite.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, well.
Huh?
I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir.
Did I save here? I did, but I'll do it again just in case. What? Welcome in, Light. Hope you're doing good on your break. Hope the stream is going well. Give me an update. Feel free to tell me how your Pokemons are going right now.
When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
No. I want to know.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
I don't strim. You stop lying. Stop. Why the fuck you lying? Why am I spelling shout out wrong? Shout out. Guys, make sure you follow him. I know most of you here do already, but make sure that 100% of you guys do, okay? Do it for me, okay, guys? Pretty please? Beef, then? You got it, Adu. Me too.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right. Just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. And I'm pulling all the stops and running every red light.
I love him so much. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me!
No one top.
So that's why he's not. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You're freaking lying to me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help!
But we have no idea where he is.
Save again? Fuck!
His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take up possession of them.
No! No, we can't let that happen!
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance.
Why? Why, oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? You just tell yourself no. You just sink in that misery. Hi, Tico. Hope you're doing good. Nah, that's right! There is a way that I'll say after I do this care package! Tico, thank you so much for the care package. I really, really, really appreciate it. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. We're gonna twist our bodies to the right. Let's go ahead and stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Ooh, roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Now let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you, thank you.
That's right! There is a way! Yeah, Gumshoe, please, let's hope he's safe. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! Through this bear! Because he's a bear! Yeah, we have a lot of evidence. The transmitter? Oh. A new case spotted! Linares, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran Young. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in the English dub of The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, is my voice mod still on?
Lamau. Sorry about that. No, that's not me. No, it's because we got redeemed a voice mod thing. But anyways, welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing good. Once again, it's really nice to meet you guys. Let's go ahead and say hi to the Raiders. Sleepy Shirayuki, Fair Foxglove, Infinity's Realm, Stallion Spawn, City Sparks. Good to see you all. I hope you guys are all doing good. And thank you so much for the raid. I really, really, really appreciate it. Please let us know how you found us here. And let's see what you guys were up to. Let us know how your stream went. Methods, the Canada files. What is this?
Okay, get ready.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear your voice.
That was not the audio.
Fuck, I'm sorry. I can't hear your voice because I have to present evidence right now. I'm sure you have a very lovely voice. Your model is very lovely. I love the silver hair. I really wish that I had silver hair. Well, welcome in once again. Thank you so much for choosing to share your community with me. We were playing Methods the Canada file, which is basically a detective competition. Ooh, look up the game. It's great. I think I have a friend that I think will really love that game. So Methods the Canada file. If my best friend's listening right now, I think he'll really like it. It's an indie game. Yeah. You know, detectives, Canada. I think he's going to eat it up. It's such a fun game, and the art style. Wait, hold on. Let me see what the art style is. Methods. I typed in Methods the Canada. Canada file. Ooh. Ooh. It's very stylized. That's pretty cool. I'll definitely pass the word on to my friend then, because I know someone that will probably love this game. But the prequel to the main game. Oh, okay, cool. Well, feel free, since this is your first time here, feel free to introduce yourself. You know the games that you like to play. Let us know how you found us. And if you guys would like to stick around, I'd be very grateful to have you all here. But if you need to go because, you know, you had a long stream or because we might spoil you guys for Ace Attorney, we are currently playing the last case of the second game in the trilogy. So, yeah, either way, I'd love to have you guys, but if you have to go, make sure you take care of yourselves, drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and if you need to, don't forget to take your medications because those are extremely important. I want to make sure that you're healthy. But either way, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really, really, really appreciate it. I'll wait and see if Lunaris wants to introduce themselves, and also if any of Lunaris' viewers also want to let us know something that they like about them, let us know. And of course, Lunaris and Shirayuki, thank you guys so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Oh my god, you guys came in at like the most tense moment right now. It's getting wild here. Yippee! Oh my god, I just cracked my neck. This was fun. It's getting crazy. We're not done yet. We still have a lot more, apparently. My name is Luna. I'm a guardian of the stars and dreams. I play a variety of games from indie to big. Happy to have found your channel. Yeah, thank you so much for having, for having your community here. But if you need to go rest, no problem whatsoever. If you want to hang out, I would love my Konstellations to give your community a warm welcome. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and switch back to the game. Once again, we are near the end of the fourth case for the second game, so if that's spoilers, this is your fair warning to go ahead and do what you gotta do. But either way, let's do this. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! You can present people too. I know that's you hinting at me, but I don't get it. Francisca, you're right. Okay, got it. Take that!
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisca, will she even want to help us? Thank you for the lurk, Stallion.
Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry, useless.
You know what this man is saying? You guys want to lose your shit right now? You want to cry with me, guys? Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna make you guys absolutely piss your pants. No, stop! It's true! Is that not what this line is saying? No! No! Wait, I need all of you guys' collective no's. Bad, Kieran. No, don't rip open my ears, heal the wound. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Anyways. Your echo effect is still on, thank you. Bruh.
A smile better suits a hero, whether you did your job well or not. These can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Bye, my love.
Oh my god. It's getting so good. It's getting so good. Aw, cute. Thank you so much for 4 months of the Superstar Sub Club. Thank you for continuing to produce me, Furoryusa-san. I really appreciate it.
March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Oh, you're so right, Emily. Edgeworth cares about Phoenix. Don't we all agree, chat?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgy Poo? I It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
When you BS your way through, it's true.
Order! Order, order, Mr. Edgeworth! Would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida?
Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
His theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. I gotta save my game, I gotta save my game, I gotta save my game, I gotta save my game. The defense believes the theory and the prosecution has started contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to have not known it was a fake! Oh, because he has the photo. He has the photo.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response?
No. He'd tell him, welcome in, Ham. Let me just see where this leads first off.
I believe that even more important than finding out if the note was real or not is whether the attorney's
Okay, yep. It's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known this was a fake. It's impossible for Mr. On Guard to know. Oh, because he has a spy camera, so he would have seen him writing it.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera! Oh, you kids with your fancy TikToks and Musical.ly and Vine.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right?
The Logitech StreamCam Full HD 1080p streaming webcam.
I know, Vine isn't for kids anymore. Only boomers know Vines. If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. I was just talking about this with a friend yesterday, but all those kids that were in Vines, like the really funny ones, like the Happy Birthday Raven, I Can't Swim, and all those ones, Country Boy, I Love You, bleh. They're all like in college now. A potato floor. Like all those kids that were in these Vines, they were funny as hell, but they're like adults now. It's crazy.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake.
I know 2000 kids can drink now. Oh my god.
And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Onguard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air!
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Onguard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Onguard didn't know of.
There are legit people who don't know where the me dance. Oh my god, me. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like at this time it is you who has dug up his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Onguard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
That's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder?
That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty!
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself.
Mr. Shelley the Killer!
Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer! Wait! Is Shelley the Killer? You mean... the killer? I mean, the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you?
We have a choice here. I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it's really all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
I wonder how it's like being in the crowd watching this live. You tell me, because you guys are the crowd watching this live. Edgeworth, is there no other way left for us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
This is making me want to play Ace Attorney right now. Luna, have you ever played Ace Attorney? Because this is my first time playing it.
Ah, very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I've played the first game fully and watched the anime. I just started the second game. Okay, just letting you know, we are at the end of the second game, so if you need to not be here for spoilers, I understand, but if you want to hang out, I'd be super grateful to have you. The killer's a no! It was so obvious that we're not going to bring him in, guys. Come on. Fun fact, if you look at the radio, it actually resembles Shelly's face. There's a center line. I don't mind spoilers. I'll forget what happens. You are braver than the US Marines.
Hey, I say. What is going on here?
Your Honor.
And Ogrimmar, hi, hey, hope you're doing good today.
How could you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do! I cannot allow this in my court! I do not even know how to unlock with Face ID! First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself!
Witness, please present some of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
He was yeah, it looks like he was willing. Used to play Genshin and attempt to avoid new update spoilers, never succeeded. But I mean, what's fun is getting to the point and understand. That's true. That is true. If you're coming in kind of midway through and you get like a spoiler for something midway, you don't know what it is. So it's kind of like you're learning the story in a different manner.
Oh, I understand. Oh, please, wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! Her voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
What?
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
Oh, it is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
Oh, this is all just a bad dream. That's it, a bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say?
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. De Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. De Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He's always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client.
Hold it! We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the meaning of the word first is?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't banter, Mr. Wright.
There are people who become... Oh, 1,000,000%. I would not be surprised by that whatsoever.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
Hold it! The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that's why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the De Killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
Oh, that's enough! Oh, please, no more!
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. His client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. They tried to frame someone for the crime and I wanted to tell them to know that it was me, De Killer.
A I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Oh, this egomaniacal!
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live a very long life if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already!
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The card? Objection! No. I feel like the second one's the only one you could really throw something at, right? Let me read what they say again. Snowboo, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone. Do you think you can't understand my logic?
Oh, this case just keeps getting better and better. It's true.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
We're back to using the witness's testimony to trip them up. It gets a bit confusing here, which is why they don't use it very much later on. Got it. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? Mm-hmm.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. Now then, I do believe it is about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will.
Aw, Tico, thank you so much for the dote. My most expensive dote. Yeah, I priced it a little bit higher just because, I I think they're sacred, you know?
Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
Objection! Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier!
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What?
Thank you for the care package, CB. Let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water.
What? This can't be! On the phone earlier.
What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? Oh shit, is he bleeding? No! I knew it.
This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness! You, Shelly the Killer!
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is not on guard, and am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of a confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring in Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Fuck, let me save my game. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying! And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty! Can I live with myself if I win this? Poor Adrian, she's just getting slandered left and right.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie! Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died! And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world! That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. Some might even say you were having feelings of...
Let's go, lesbians!
For her. You wanted to follow her. And you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say that you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them! Please. Help me.
Yes. I know the truth. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
You need to go walk your dog? No problem.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
What am I supposed to do? I cannot, in good conscience, get that not guilty. No. I know Maya's gonna be fine. She shows up in spirit of justice. I know she's gonna be fine. But man, back in like 2005 or whenever this game came out, it must have been crazy.
Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than On Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact.
that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his love for me. All right, we should be back now. We should be back. Okay, can you guys hear me now? Let me go ahead. Bonk. Yes, we can. Cool. Hold on. Let me restart my stream deck. Loud and clear, boss. Man, at the most tense moment. Yummy. Here we go. Huh? There we go. His love? I never thought about it until now. I love him? Yes. You are gay, Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
That was so gay. They knew what they were doing when they wrote that. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Mia just pulled the I know what you are card.
Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. Oh, goodness gracious, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish the connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor.
Ooh.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
How about? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything that you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done.
But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Well, you legal people and all your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court, especially jury duty?
About my client, part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corriva was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have to cross-examination. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
As if I have a choice here. Yeah? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore. And that makes 2 of us.
Edgeworth to Phoenix be like, you got this, honey. I mean, it's just like when Edgeworth is a prosecutor and he helps us, we're helping him now. But we'll talk about this in a bit, but I really love how we're flipping the script here. That this game is offering something different for this last case. And it's not the same old, same old. This game actually is very, 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 very good so far. We'll talk about it in a bit.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste some more time. This case is peak Ace Attorney. It's so interesting. I get why when people say they like this case, I get it now. And also, welcome in, Shymeer. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your path to Master Ball rank is going well. Witness. About requesting a hit.
Oh, yes?
How much is your commission fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
Yeah, no, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that? You're
guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You're hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your clients, are they not?
That was funny. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be doing very effectively at my job.
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt.
Poor judge is getting a breakdown, realizing the length of this case. This case has been so much fun. I really have been enjoying this a lot. You talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi, too.
Ah, no, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
Huh? Okay, so this would be the one then? Oh my god, we're in for a doozy. So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to that crime scene anyway?
That is true.
Oh, I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your form.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. But like a hitman phoenix would kind of look kind of hot.
Are you really now?
Oh, I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you gonna do now, Phoenix?
All I can do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you now realize that this will be very bad for our clients, right?
I'm so confused!
But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet!
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do another pass through just in case. Hear me out. Phoenix in a fancy black suit with leather gloves as an assassin. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Don't you guys think it'd be hot, especially if he had a chest harness? You know, just I think that would be, you know, a great design for him, right? Yeah. Okay, so this might be the one. I don't think there's any new gun harness. Want to draw that on Phoenix? Ooh, okay. I've had that idea a few days ago, but I don't have the time to do it yet. But you should. Okay. Very beginning, correct. That's odd. Especially if the chest harness is so tight that you can see his muscle through his... I'm gonna go on a limb here. No. Just got home. Welcome home. I hope you're doing great, Scythe. Big brain, big brain. There's just so many evidences, right? Imagine if his husband Edgeworth and his daughter Trucy worked with him. Murder family. Oh, you're giving May like a field day. We're going Katekyo Hitman Reborn, baby. I never was in the Reborn fandom, but I just loved that the ship names were like the number codes. So it'd be like 2432 or something like that. Like something just so out of pocket that only fans would know. Oh, I summoned Kira. I didn't know that Kira liked KHR. That's so funny. I hear Reborn, I come. I didn't know that you really like that series. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys now. Is this the right statement? Is this the right one that I should be pinning on? Yes? Maybe the suicide report because she didn't know? No. All right, I'll brute force it. Time to brute force. What did Adrian do in the room? Oh, the juice? Again? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered! Whenever I hear Kieran brute forcing the game, I imagine him throwing all the evidence at once. No, remember? I reset the timeline every time. I use my magic to go back.
But how? How did you know that?
You know, I use the time card. I'm that powerful in my cloud card bloodline history. From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. I throw all the evidence and they just go,
but isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they never would have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
It's just such a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail. It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I am afraid you are mistaken.
If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have the knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews... Wait, well, he's not British. That can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all!
How strange.
Yes?
I can't hear you. Imagine he actually did that. That'd be kind of funny. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth! I'm surprised! You know you can't say things like that without any evidence!
Oh, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get in here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items! Man, Edgeworth, you're good at making stuff up as you go. Request taking. Okay, before we do this one, I'm not gonna pull a BRB break. I just need to go pee really fast, so I'll be back in 1 second, okay? Be kind and leave. Don't say anything weird to my model. Okay, I'm back. Overly possessive girlfriend. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Welcome back, thank you. I was half imagining it as both Nick and Edgy awkwardly reading the script. Me too, exactly. Thank you for the welcome backs.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
One week ago? Are you sure? Your favorite Schmeat's chicken? Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please. Stop!
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time? Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear? Good night, Tico. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out here. I hope you have a good night, and I love you. Mwah.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like for you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Aaron, welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, you came in time for the juicy boyfriends. We had a lot of gay moments between them. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh. Really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
Huh? What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as part of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or email.
And why is that?
Have you seen what Elon is doing to Twitter right now? You think I would take an assassination request on DMs? Just you wait, buddy. That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. Yay, hello, I'm ready to watch your stream. Wahoo! Hope you're having a great day, especially with Narimitsu. I am. Wait, here. I'll pull it up just for you. I deleted it, but I'll pull it up again because it's so silly and so stupid. I need your thoughts as a professional Narimitsu enjoyer. I need your thoughts on this, not just this. Yes, this, but also... We'll put it back on the corner here. Just reason with me here. Just see what I'm about to pull off. You'll think I'm a genius. I need to know your thoughts. I see. It looks like Phoenix is pointing at it too. Outfit reveal. Yeah, this is his 3.0. This is his his re-debut. Edgy got the drip. Yeah, it's like a boyfriend sweater, right? You know, he's wearing his boyfriend's clothes. I'll keep this for now. If Mr. Also, welcome in Endless Moonfall as well. If Mr. The Killer hadn't met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. Personally, I think the cleavage suits him. Personally, I think cleavage suits every man ever.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so?
You see, it is just as I said.
Oh god, I'm so lost. What the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, who would the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them have met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, then you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. If you guys had any, if you guys were able to give them any DLC outfits in a future game, let's pretend that, they're actually working on Ace Attorney 7, because they're not, but, let's pretend that they were. And you were chosen to give them the next DLC outfit. And it could be anything. It could be a crossover. They could be cosplaying someone. They could be wearing, casual clothing. What outfit? You pick a character, and what outfit would you give them? Tell me. Apollo Clay's outfit? Don't! My weakness! I'm so in love with him. Oh, you know what? We have that husbando lineup. as you guys know, I didn't know that. Not a lot of people knew this. May didn't know this. My very, very, very first Ace Attorney crush was actually not Phoenix Wright. Surprisingly, my very first Phoenix Wright crush ever was him. Oh, the crunchy JPEG. So I'm so excited to get to his game because I know exactly what happens. I knew it! His first crush was Larry! The Mega Man Star Force JPEG here. I think this is better. I mean, people might cry if they've played the game, but... Reset, transform. He's so cute, right? Isn't he such boyfriend material? My heart. My heart. But also, I've come to realize, I realized this as I was looking up pictures of him the other day, right? Hold on. Hold on. I realized this, and this totally clocks out. It's almost the same piece. It's almost the same bakery. Can you blame me? Not the bakery, but true. Wahahaha. Listen! Phoenix plus Kieran knows bandage. Oh, and he's becoming an astronaut. He's going to the stars. It's our Star Frog child. It's our Star Frog love child. Okay. No more talking about him because I haven't gotten to Dual Destinies yet. Even if I ask about them, they would only be a guess. I see. That's fine then. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? Also, can someone do me a favor? Can someone look up, because I know it's not Kazuya Nuri. Can someone look up who did the new key art for the Apollo trilogy? Unless it was Kazuya Nuri, then like, actually, I think I could just go check out his Twitter right now. Hold on. I'm sure he's retweeted who did the art. Shut up! No! I need them! No! Oh no! Oh no! You've gotta be kidding me! I figured it's this! Listen, they're my forever boys! I thought you knew about this? No, I didn't! I'm crying in the club! They're so cute. I need 5 of them. This is not the tangent I was looking for. Damn it, why is Japan getting all this Great Ace Attorney merch while I'm not there? Okay, but I don't see who did the key art for the new Apollo stuff, so I'll look at that later then. I'll find it. I know about the wooden ones. Let's send them back. Get that merch. I'm having a subathon next week, so... Alright. Grab me anything with Herlock in pink. Mood. Alright. Am I doing something wrong with the pressing? Or have I gotten everything that I need to now, and now it's just, we need to present? Armchair assistants, let me know. Oh, care package, let's do it. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Oh no, where's my water? I gotta get new water. Let's all drink some water, okay? Thank you. And welcome in, Squishy. All right. All right, people that have played this game. Can I start presenting evidence now? Or is this, let me read. I actually got up from bed and did it. Good, you should be taking care of your body. Services on the night of the awards ceremony. Meet at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. No? Okay. Date and time. Let me read that last piece again. Specific date and time. You ask why on that specific night? No. Try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. It was all for the bear. The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like for you to retrieve that item for me.
A side note, planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference. Oh, okay, so now I say it's not important here. Let it fly. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor. I don't think it's very important.
Well then, witness, please continue.
Okay, no. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the clients knew the secret of the bear figurine. There we go. Huh? Oh, no, fuck, it's the same. You're also trying to remember too? Here. Okay. Why he needs his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidesweeping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him
That's why Adrian Andrews!
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face.
If I heard what I think I just heard right now, and I think I've got it. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. I'm gonna save my game just in case, because you know me.
Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
Objection! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was untrustworthy or trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the Killer. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews!
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. You misgendered her.
So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her?
If you'd ever met Adrian Andrews in person, she would have told you that her pronouns are she, her, hers.
Order! Order in the court, Mr. Wright! What is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. De Killer's client could not have been Adrian Andrews.
What is this? He's sweating oil? What is this?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Oh my god, the localization team was so smart. They knew.
Her name?
Yes. Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
What was her name in Japanese then? Can someone, I don't want to look up the wiki just in case, can someone just tell me what her Japanese name was?
Yes, I see.
Kirio. Oh.
And unluckily for Mr. De Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer! This court demands an explanation!
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Why, yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Oh, I just know he's gonna spit out some more lies!
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Oh god.
yes. Now I remember. Kamiyakiri Argan. I remember now. I took that request by mail. You first off, you said you don't take it by mail or email. There have been times when I took a job without having first met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be the man.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying! Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. Oh my god. As long as he's standing there across from me. Hold on. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll accept my hand with open arms, interlock his fingers with mine, look me into my eyes, and tell me that he loves me.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Not the lip bite. Hold it! But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, but I suppose I didn't say that. However, there are some clients for whom a single meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Let's stop this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client?
No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. And then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
And why could you not meet certain clients? I know, Edgeworth. I can't believe I didn't have feelings for him. Now he's so funny.
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some business opportunities. Oh! Okay, sorry, I just got a DM from May.
It says here that Takuro Fusei did the art for Dual Destiny Spirit of Justice. Wow, having that side by side though? Wild. Hold on, we got a tangent really fast. You guys gotta see the difference between Dual Destinies and Apollo Trilogy. Here, I got a side by side. This is very important. We have to do research. As you guys know, we have to look at the love of my life. I actually really like his work for Dual Destinies Phoenix. But wow, that new Apollo Trilogy Phoenix? Chef's kiss. Isn't that crazy? Sheesh. That's amazing. His art was great. Like, his art was great for Dual Destinies, but wow. Oh my god, he looks so good now. You know what the coloring style, like, I've mentioned this quite a few times, but like stylistically, the illustration kind of reminds me of, do you guys know, oh my god, I'm blanking out on his name. Oh, Siko, thank you so much for the raid. Rachel, thank you so much. Thank you, Filthy. Thank you. If you guys are new here, hi, hey, it's nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in the English dub of The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, Rito. I hope you are doing great. Eventually, I'll make a raid message. Lamau. I don't get it. Left from the 5th game. Oh yeah. So the art on the left side is from Dual Destinies, and then the art on the right side is the new artwork that he did for the Apollo Justice trilogy that's coming out. But yeah, what were you guys up to? What were you playing? Star Citizen. What's that?
Old light novel. Or
I
visual
only read
novel.
it like online and whatnot.
Yep,
yeah,
is this it?
The H thing.
Star Citizen?
But yeah, I know about the dojin you're talking about.
Also,
but
your overlay is so pretty.
The reason people got super upset is because it's out of character for that version of Gilgamesh.
Oh, actually,
that version is not an asshole. That version is supposed to be the good one.
He is an asshole, but
he's an asshole, but he's a more mature asshole.
Exactly.
So he was really out of character. But the reason
Wait, there's an Apollo. Yes, the Apollo Justice trilogy is coming out on January 25th. I super tangented. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say, hold on, here. No. The new, it's promo art. It's the promo art that's gonna be on the box for the game. So this is the new Phoenix art that we have here. He looks so delicious. I love him so much. I will make out with him for the rest of time. But I was gonna say the coloring style, like the shading, it's not a one-to-one, but it almost kind of reminds me of Katsumi Inami's art. Katsumi Inami from Bakano and Star Ocean Last Hope and the Trail series. Kind of, it's a little bit reminiscent of that. It's the shading in particular that I think really reminds me of him. Not necessarily the eyes, though. But yeah, either way, I'm in love with Phoenix. I just want to give him a big ol' kiss. But Rito, I hope you had a great stream. If you need to go, I love Bakano. Yeah. January 25th. January 25th is the Apollo Justice trilogy. But thank you guys so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you guys would like to stick around, we're currently playing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. We're finishing up the second game. But if you need to go, take care of yourselves, drink some water, go give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget your medications if you need to. Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah. All right, let's go back to the game. Oh my god, today has been so many tangents. I just can't help it. Listen, you put artwork of Phoenix Wright in front of me, and I'll absolutely eat it up like a hungry, I don't know, what's like voraciously like in love with eating meat.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via TikTok DMs.
Electronic mail? Do you have a mail that is in a special insulated envelope?
Oh, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email? In a contest of mimicry, a judge would beat the parrot hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
He doesn't like Aussie speak? No, he's British! What are you talking about? Two or three other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his button the wrong way and he got mad. Safety net, safety net, safety net. Man, imagine you could not save in the middle of a trial. That'd be crazy. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is what... Run!
The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
It was okay. I'll keep on cross-examining. Did you think it was wrong? I did, but I want to finish everything else first. Also, just so you guys know, I am playing blind, and I don't want to have any backseating or like don't tell me if the answer was right or wrong yet unless like I ask for it, okay guys? It's okay, you're new here. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once?
I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask?
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Okay, I'll go back to that fourth one then. I think I can pull something out of what he said. But it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? It seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly why it's so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray those items reach us in time. Okay, we'll try that now.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client.
For the head pat.
Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client?
Sunflower, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are all doing good. Once again, if you guys are new here, hi, hey. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a Magical Boy Idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki and the Titan's Bride. Let's go ahead and give a little shouty-outy to Sunflower Donkey. There we go. What were you doing? Reverie.
Live a life of luxury with that kind of money. Never have to work another day in our life again.
How much is it?
I would also not be opposed to awarding further
Oh my
bonuses
God.
based on
Hey, yo!
You're a
Me too. If I heard that as well. But I had to go AFK for a moment for an emergency. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But Donkey and Raiders, nice to meet you guys. Thank you guys so much or not meet you, but have you guys. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope Reverie went well. Dark Angel.
I mean, I guess if you want me to sound like the guy in the clip. But yes, we're currently playing Ace Attorney. We're in the middle of the last trial for the second game, so if there is spoilers, if you need to go, please make sure you take care of yourselves, okay? Drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget your medications if you need to. But yes, by all means, please feel free to sit back and relax if you want to hang out. That you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Hell, I'm doing great. You shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Press further or let it go. I'm doing great. I just don't know what to do. The stakes are so high with this case. Also, you guys completely lied to me. I could have done this in 2 streams. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the targets, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was the figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Are you guys almost done? Yes, we are like the climax of the case right now. Oh god, I run out of save slots! I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. You gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with that piece of testimony? So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So what now, Dr. Wright? I don't think we're ready yet. I don't think we're ready yet. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. I'm at a loop here. This is so hard. All right, I'll try.
What happens if I do that there is a contradiction? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes? What are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because it was for Corrida, right? No. Wait, is it not Quan? Yeah, Quan was the one that was supposed to receive it, right? Shelly the killer. So it's just the bear itself. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item.
I see where you're going.
Yep. That's where I'm going. This is the equivalent of like, did you know?
What?
Now you know.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it!
Order! Order! So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh, order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not!
That's enough! If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do!
Wait! Please! Is this the bad ending?
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No. Please. Not that. Please. Please, wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't understand. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this! If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
The prosecution.
What has come over everyone? Even you, or The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What?
Whew, I need a second. I need to catch my breath. Hold on.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. De Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley De Killer's client is Adrian Andrews! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end this trial here, right now, your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand.
The items from De Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has ran out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Oh, dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent. Huh! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard! What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious. Don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But what if I do that? Maya will die. What if I say he's innocent? And Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty? either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose!
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want. Aren't you? Right.
I can't do this! I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to kill me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is... We'll find out after a 3-minute break because I gotta piss my pants, y'all. If you gotta go, grab to the bathroom, grab a snack, do what you gotta do, and we will be right back. BRB. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, so I really needed that break because A, I really did have to pee. Yes, the Vietnamese iced coffee really fucks you up. But also, I got so heated when I did the Phoenix yell that I almost like was about to pass out. Like I actually felt my body get lightheaded and I had to push through. That's how it is, you know, when you get really into it and you just really feel it in the moment, like you go ham, but also you need to take care of your body, right? So, thank you for the head pat. Here we are. Don't push yourself that much. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. I took a break. I'm good. That passion. Yes, in general, if you feel like you are, you know, getting there, take a step back, give yourself a break, and take a deep breath in and, you know, come back to it when you feel ready. But I'm fine. I want to finish this to the very end. I'm assuming this is where okay. You guys can let me know then, is this the part then where either answer gives us the good or the bad ending for this? I'm glad you feel okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, this case has been amazing. I'm having so much fun. It's so dramatic. It's so juicy. I'm really, truly enjoying this. This has been so fantastic. Yes? Okay. This is not where the split is. Oh, not yet? Okay, well, I can't save right now, so I'm just gonna straight up... I can't save right now, unfortunate Helios. So, I'm just gonna ask you then... I'm gonna ask you guys then. If I say guilty, is that the wrong one? Because my heart says guilty, but I don't wanna have to go back and skip through all the text again. So, I'm just gonna get the answer right away from you guys here. Your choice here doesn't matter. Got it. Okay. Well, my heart says guilty.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr.
Oh, because he's going to be like, I can't do it.
Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya. I'm sorry. Matt on guard is... Objection! Oh my fucking god! Francisca von Karma?
What are you... Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. That big, beefy, juicy, absolutely munchable fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. Oh, he's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside his musky, sweaty, unwashed coat.
Ugh, what a filthy old coat this is!
Oh, yep, that's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy, musky, irresistible coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court.
Yeah.
Now, Miss Von Karma, if you so please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush then.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. Sure of it! So, like, you know, if they took out Gumshoe's coat, you know, does that mean, like, they also took off, you know, his shirt to dress his wounds? You know, do you think, out there there's a CG of Gumshoe, you know, without a shirt, and also maybe had some bandages wrapped around his perfect body? I mean, just saying, you know, I'm just twirling my hair, but, you know, Out there, probably, yeah, you're right. Out there on the internet, yes. In the game, I'm not sure. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Does that pistol have any relation to the case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me. Huh?
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us out very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this VHS tape? I don't know what that is, but anyways, it's very important.
Oh, why would you say that?
Because he came back to this hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. I'm not so sure why. I mean, if you go into your iPhone and look at the camera roll, you will notice there's a little folder that says recently deleted. I just don't get killers. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the Killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder!
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on the uniform.
A button.
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure. Were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence!
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you look at it, it's...
Try. For my sake. Think about it for just a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first. Make On Guard's wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible!
The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were no longer to think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia! That's even more impossible! He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else!
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is... the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence! The pieces he's shown... he was not accepting him!
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side, the other side, the other side of me.
Wait, does she mean... You mean... Hannah Montana? To turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, the prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we've come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
I know, I can't believe I'm still playing.
There are no objections this time, correct?
No, there is. There will always be one.
Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please.
Please, Your Honor!
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Objection! That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up until this point.
Think, Phoenix! Think! I'm saving my game right now! There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time!
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Oh no! So the options were either show on guard and trying to make him break down, right? Or show to killer and make him want to break the contract, right? Oh. Yeah, old bag. Yeah, this is hard. Okay. I want to hear some thoughts from anyone except Clavichord, because Clavichord knows the answer. So if anyone else wants to, like, you know, raise whether or not they know it, you know, just I want to hear like what you guys are thinking, because I am in Phoenix's shoes right now. I do not know at all. I don't know. It's got to be the two you mentioned. Yes. Hero, yes, please, yes. I'm eating my donut right now. Oh my god. That's the other thing I was thinking about as well. You got this? Thanks. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh God. You present wrong evidence or the wrong person here, you just get the bad ending. So you may as well just present randomly to see that ending first. I don't want to see it though, I'm gonna cry. Want a hint? Yes, but do you guys really, it's a very short ending. Do you guys really want to see the bad ending for this? I get so scared. I don't like seeing bad ending. Not really? Okay, yeah, I really don't either. I'm gonna cry. I don't want to see Maya get killed. Not really? Okay. Okay then. I'm not a bad ending completionist type. I'm not either. I always want happy endings, you know? Especially because these characters mean so much to me, I really don't want to see them hurt or crying or, you know? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna ask for it. Give me the answer then. No achievement for it? Yeah, no. Okay. Just give me the right answer then. It's the videotape? And show it to who? To the killer? Okay.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right, looks like I managed to convince him. I'm sorry for asking for the answer, guys. I really didn't want to look at the bad ending. Maya! She's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Uki's Lover, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in, I hope you're doing great today. Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, there's only one person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime. It'd be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Ungar film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess! There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Right? It's the blackmail. It's totally the blackmail, right? Yeah, guys. Yeah. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yeah, so that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Yeah.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony.
You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if your traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name. Even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it! This is how we'll turn this case around! We're gaslighting. We're gaslighting the killer. We're gaslighting Matt into making himself guilty.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over, as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item!
Maya. Maya. I never thought I'd see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, actually, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the... Ah! Miss Von Karma! Where did that... She always has you in your sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Yeah, Adrian is totally, yeah, I agree. Mr. On Guard. Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, my wedding with Phoenix Wright is in 2 weeks. We will get married right here in this court. That man is also very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him for now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief. Oh, I'm going that guilty. No, this man, nope. Matt on guard. Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an Aquadol the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore! No! Guilty! 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 Ah!
As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping me out much into this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal with whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your homosexuality to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case.
This is when she realized she was a Fujoshi.
I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself. With who I am.
We'll do the care package in a bit.
Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we've resolved everything at last.
I don't really want to go back and see the guilty. I'm assuming, like, what, he's just gonna get threatened to get killed?
As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about.
He begs to be given guilty? Ah, okay.
But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
We technically didn't see the guilty screen, but whatever. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right. Wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that
to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth.
I have good news. Maya is now safe in the police custody.
Really?
Pearls!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. She is quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak, in a patrol car.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, and Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
You know what's really funny? Is that when I did that on guard breakdown and I did all the screaming, I felt like that cleared my throat because now I can read Pearl without a problem.
Oh!
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma!
About earlier. Thanks.
Ah! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed! And yet, you are still happy! First off, I gotta take the blush off for you.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time.
Yeah! Bring it back!
She may in time. After all, I was like that myself. Until a year ago.
Miles.
Oh, he's doing the gay pose.
For my own personal victories. And for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book. And so my win record remained spotless. But
a big, tall, beefy, very wide chest and pectorals man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me,
this rectangle brick of a man. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Thank you for the head pat, Psycho Reaper.
I love a man with under eye circles.
I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office.
This is so fucking gay, guys. You cannot give me a heterosexual explanation for this. You know that they saw the reaction to the first game and they just fueled this. You know, the whole the unnecessary feelings line, like that was just a slip of the tongue the first time around. This, they knew exactly what they were doing.
And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. Who was the prosecutor again in 1-5? Was it Edgeworth? No, because Edgeworth was accused. Wait, no, I'm mixing things up. Who was the prosecutor in 1-5? It was him? It was Edgeworth. Okay, got it. Yeah, it was because it was Lana, yes. Needs to tumble off now? No problem, Spider Lily. Thank you for hanging out with us. This was a long one, so I really appreciate it for you sticking as long as you could. I hope you had fun. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense! Michan! Michan! Welcome back, Light. Yeah, you came just in time to see him.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that big, strong, beefy, rectangle, wide pectoraled man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. And I saw myself falling in love with him.
Hiya, hey, Toss. What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Na 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 na. Oh, I should have done that for karaoke. Fuck.
The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one.
Is Lytos more like Phoenix or like Edgeworth? Between Phoenix and Edgeworth, probably Phoenix. I don't think Edgeworth. But also,
Krista 172 Booba.
Bonnie, thank you so much for 7 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I really appreciate it. Thank you for continuing to produce me. Kuroju-san. I think, if anything, Light... I don't know what Ace Attorney character I would compare him to. Although I would like to see him cosplay Kazuma from Great Ace Attorney. I know that he really likes the headband. His forehead, yeah. It's open for him to kiss, right? It's open for Phoenix to kiss it. Apollo? Clavier. How do you say his name again? Clavier. It's not Clavier, because you guys got mad at me about that. Achtung. Oh, doesn't he say that like, Achtung, baby?
Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes. That is the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you know that already, didn't you? Right. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things that you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I loved had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Oh, Miss Suikane? Yeah, she does BL Dojin all the time. Girl, I literally own her Haikyuu Dojin. I'll show you right now. Wait. Just literally here, let me pull up. This is the iconic one, actually. Here. You can definitely see elements of her style in the designs for old school Ace Attorney. Here. Oh, damn. You see it? You guys see it now? Yeah. That's why she's been one of my favorite Dojin illustrators for the longest time. And it's so funny because I'm a fan of her characters in Heroes, right? I did not know that she was the designer for the series. Literally, oh, she didn't design Rinosuke and Kazuma because by then the designer switched over to Kazuya Nuri. Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I.
It's over. It's all Jover. Jowarida.
Francisca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to detect Detective Gumshoe?
If anything, Light's kind of like Gumshoe, you know? They're just as beefy. Although I would say Gumshoe's a little bit more dumb and Light's a little bit more sly. Not sly, but clever.
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this. Oh!
Phoenix? He's gonna realize something that he never knew.
You should keep this right.
Okay. I love that at the end of Ace Attorney 1, when Edgeworth leaves, right? Or like at the beginning of all this, when Phoenix is just so devastated, right? He's just so torn that he loses Edgeworth. Francisca is literally leaving, and Phoenix is like, okay. Sure, dude.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you made real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
All right. I think it's time to get out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even if you look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
He does, because he's big and beefy. You're so right, sister. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
If you insist.
Oh.
All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
this case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make up for it by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. She wants to go back here after all of this! Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hi.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe! Are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really exhausted. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
I did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer and lovey-dovey with him, then he might just kick it. Oh, tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
They're literally making everyone ship them.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Gay men.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Oh, me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah. I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
No, come on, y'all. It's over. But woo, boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw.
Oh, it's the photo. It's the backside of the photo.
That's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Oh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she struck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton!
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait!
What?
I love you! I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. It's the last important... I know. Where's the ring? Where's the ring? Where's the ring? You know they knew that we wanted this. We give him the whip. All right, guys. What's the answer? What is the answer, guys? Just tell me. Is it really the whip? Is it seriously the whip? That's so fucking funny. We're literally giving Edgeworth the whip? Wait, okay. Backseaters, fight. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth, guys. What if I just gave him, like, himself? Like, I gave you your identity back. You can give him other stuff if you're willing to sit through the... Okay, we'll give the whip. Take that!
What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you. You.
And her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth is late, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being
No, Pearl. No. Wait. Pearl said Edgeworth is gone so they can finally be lovey-dovey. She knew. Pearl is not on our side. She knew that that Edgeworth was in the way of heterosexuality.
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick!
Huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's a camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty hair. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh?
What? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
I have no mouth and I must scream.
Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right then. If you say so. Objection! Not this sad ending music.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
What a journey it's been. Sure.
I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel has a popular place, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Why is this music so sad?
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crash heading headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
That is true, it's like relaxing.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
No, we're never gonna see you again, and you better not be shipped with Gumshoe. Yeah, Pearl's a hater. Homophobia.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hardy. Recently, yes, that girl you see, I haven't seen her around. Yes, but I remember, even if I laid so much as an eye on her, I would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped though.
No, I know she gets shipped with him, but I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist. I'm gonna be like Pearl is to Edgeworth and Phoenix. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we're serious, I plan on making a fabulous fight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you know there's castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there's any talking about bunnies, then they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. It's hard to read like super fast, man. Oh my god.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Girls represent. We've got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Oh, I'm getting ready for her, don't you worry.
What's this, Drat? It's just an ordinary electric razor ray charging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so it means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling that they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Oh, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and the man hasn't heard about is gonna feel the pain on my heel. They're gonna feel the burn. And speaking of bird, playing with fire is very dangerous because of that. The warehouse where they stood the scenery burned right down to cause the...
I was ready, guys. Oh, so Miss Suikane was gone by then. Okay, I see.
I appreciate everything that you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that right after I got out, I should feel to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Your voice acting, thank you. I really appreciate it.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity on twitter.com, not x.com, twitter.com/thekiller.
I love that they just don't talk about the killer. Okay. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures. Gate 12. Who is it this time?
Where are you going, Franziska?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This... filthy, musty, dusty, crusty coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Ew! But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Welcome in, Diddy-sans. Hope you're doing good.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you gonna do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing! You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter!
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill! I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that.
But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. And you better feel sorry for me, because I was so irredeemable for most of this game. So you better fall in love with me right now. That's right, lesbians. I have you right in the pocket.
Oh, let's go, lesbians!
But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be.
I'm willing to let Von Karma go for her crimes against humanity.
No. I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Oh, so that's why if you give him the whip, he gives it back to her.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
Wow, so you get a completely different scene then. Here, take this whip through security. No, she'll just say that she's a cosplayer. It's fine.
I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
You guys remember the SpongeBob? Chocolate, sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it!
And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man that you love so much, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Girl, what is up with your range? They could literally make one VA with you. I don't know about that, man.
Adrian Andrews?
But you love so much kill. It's true. It's canon, Daito. I don't know what you're talking about. It's there in the text.
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right?
Huh.
Today, you chased after me, after I left you behind all those years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma.
I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself. Miles Edgeworth.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
You're literally gonna meet on Tuesday to make out, okay? Shut up. You literally have a dick appointment on the calendar. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's Franny? Oh, rip. Oops. Can I go back and read that line again? Oh, I misinterpreted that. Wait, let me go. Let me. Hold on. Yeah, that was that. Oops. Yeah. After crying, you know, Franny, she learned how to become a voice actor. Hold on. Let's fix this. Hold on. I messed up. Yeah, I'm sorry. I only have Narumitsu on the mic. Oh, Steam. Where are my screenshots? Steam? Oh no. I was AFK for a sec. What did you miss? Well, you missed a lot. Hold on. We're not at the end yet. We're not at the end. Hold on. Okay. Pretend. This is the game. Yeah. Okay. Farewell. My turnabout transcript. Okay. Part 1, part 4. Oh my god, this is so long. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet in battle again. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. There we go. Now, there. Yes, we finished Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright. Spirit of justice, baby. All right. Well, all right. The game is done, but let's talk for a bit. Care package. Thank you, Kieran, for the care package. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm switch to the Zatsudan screen right now. We're gonna go do our care package. Let's do this. We did it! We made it to the end. Thank you for the head pats, guys. All right, before we do anything, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We are gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's go ahead and roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you. I'm well, early start to my morning, but I hope your stream is well. Yes, it is going amazing. All right, before we talk, I gotta go pee really fast. I'm not gonna pull up the BRB. I'm just gonna go really, really fast. Feel free to let me know, Aru. He's asking if I want to know what the bad ending was. Go ahead and let me know that, and then let's sit and talk for a little bit. Let's talk about our thoughts about this case and the game, and then we'll wrap up. So I'll be back in like 1 second, okay? BRB. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay, for reference, guys, I drank about 3 to 4 bottles of water this entire stream, so that's why I had to pee a lot. Okay. So yes. Hydro homie. Yeah. What'd you guys think? Did you guys enjoy it? For those of you that that did not play this game, that experienced this story for the first time, did you guys have fun? And for those of you that have played this story and know what happened, did you guys have fun playing it with me? Did you guys enjoy the voice acting? Did you guys enjoy me fumbling about and begging for mercy and crying? Let me know your thoughts. I genuinely want to talk about this game with you guys. This is the first one, the first Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright game that I've documented on stream. So I'm really happy that, you know, I got to play it with you guys and that we can finally have this cataloged forever, right? Basically, Matt is set free, Maya is set free, but she'll never forgive you. Oh, yeah, no. Makes me remember my love for Ace Attorney. Certainly very fun to watch you play. It was really cool. First time experiencing the games. Bad ending, Matt is free, to kill Let's Go Maya, but Nick quits being an attorney. Oh! Okay, I see. Yeah, no, I didn't want to see that. That would have made me... I was just listening to you reading the dialogues while drawing earlier. I see. I like asking this question, you know, do you guys have a favorite like character that I give voices for or anything like that? I have fun doing it all, so I really grown attached to the Edgeworth voice that I've been working on because it's like, I say this a lot, but like, it's not a voice that I do. You know, I have a very naturally youthful voice, and so getting to do something like Edgeworth and getting to work on it and be better at it has really helped me a lot to my toolkit. And also, I've grown to really love that character. So it's been wonderful getting to you know, see him back here and getting to Schmeat of the scene. Glad you had fun. Old bag voice and Dr. Hottie voice. You're just messing with me. Favorite character in the first 3 is coming up in the third. Is it Godo? Yeah. Since we finished Justice for All today, I have to update the schedule. But starting next week, I'll go over the schedule before we finish. I'm going to be beginning Trials and Tribulations. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Seeing you make them so exaggerated is fun. I see. This story was really good. I heard that, you know, Justice for All is the shortest of the series and that, you know, people hate the Big Top case and all these different things. But surprisingly, you know, even going in knowing that, and I set myself up for failure knowing that, you know, knowing that people didn't like Big Top, I kind of like was not looking forward to playing it. The first case, you know, with the amnesia and all that, I was just like, eh. But the end of the Big Top was really fun, and the entire 4th case was look, I'm literally streaming for 7 hours today, you know? This has been an absolutely fun ride. And I know a lot of people really love Trials and Tribulations. So I'm super, super, super jazzed to start that next week. It's going to be a fantastic time. Definitely added a lot more emotions to the lines versus what was written. 100 out of 10. Thank you. But yes, so, you know, I don't know how long Trials and Tribulations is. I'm assuming it's 5 episodes. If it is, then we should... I think we're for sure going to finish before Apollo comes out. But I just want to see, you know, how long I can take my time to get into there. Because I'm super excited for Apollo. You guys know that I really want to see what's going on Apollo onwards. So I'm really... Oh, Apollo's release date is January 25th for next year. The circus case is infamous, but alas, canon. The circus is mentioned during the moment Mia's helping Nick and Gumshoe figure out where Maya's being helped. Yes. I mean, every case in this game is canon. That makes sense. I really like Case 4, but it's a shame that Case 1 is a wash and Franny only prosecutes 2 and 3. Feels like she lost a bit of screen time in her debut game compared to the other prosecutors. I'm excited to see... I'm assuming, so Godo's gonna be the main prosecutor in the next game. But, you know, of course, I'd be happy to see an Edgeworth come back. I'd love to see Francisca come back. I don't know if they do. Please do not spoil me on that. But that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see Trials and Tribulations. I'm assuming... No, the Apollo trilogy. The Apollo trilogy. Wilden, it was fun to enjoy the story and hear you voice act. The tiny Naramitsu moments were super enjoyable as well. Sag, I didn't watch beginning to end, but it's all good. Looking forward to more. Yes. I think it's the perfect time for you to come in because now you'll get to go through all of Trials and Tribulations if you would like to with me. I am committing to making Ace Attorney weekend games so that I can start in the morning, you know, for our European friends and then, you know, going on when I can. I might squeeze some in the middle of the week if I'm just really into it and I just want to get to it. But, you know, I think it's fun to start my mornings with Ace Attorney with you guys and then go into the day and stuff. I feel super energized. I have a great time. Not new, just a compilation. Yeah, no, the Apollo Justice trilogy, it is Apollo Justice, which was the DS1 game 4. And they're going to be using artwork for the sprites. Then Dual Destinies, it switches over to 3D. So Apollo is 2D, Dual Destinies is 3D, Spirit of Justice is 3D. Apollo trilogy, air quotes. Acro is the lead prosecutor in the next game, sadly. Shut the fuck up. Hi, how are you? I'm doing great, Yomi. Thank you for stopping by. Uggy, yes, we made it to the very end. Honestly, at first, I was worried. Because as you guys know, my experience with the series is I did Phoenix Wright 1, I jumped to Ace Attorney 1, Great Ace Attorney 1, Great Ace Attorney 2, and then I jumped back to Justice for All. I was a little bit worried because, you know, I've heard, Great Ace Attorney is the peak of the series. You know, I set myself up with the expectation that the Phoenix Wright trilogy was just not going to be good. Which, I didn't need to feel like that because even if, you know, obviously the Phoenix trilogy is older, these are still great games. There are still fun mysteries and stories to solve. They hold up pretty well, you know. I'm really happy. I don't think you need to, you know, if you're like me and you're going through the series blind, I still think Great Ace Attorney is the peak of the series and it's like, you know, a really, really, really fantastic gaming experience. So if you can only experience one of them, I would say play Great Ace Attorney. But I also, you know, if you're like me and you wanted to play Great Ace Attorney and then come back to Phoenix, you're not going to have a bad time. This was a fantastic experience. Let me see when I started Justice for All, actually. Hold on, let me look at my YouTube really fast. I started Justice for All. Oh, it wasn't even that long ago. It was only 2 months ago. It says I started it on the 4th of July. Or that's when the YouTube VOD got added. I'm glad you like this one. I do too, yeah. What I like from Great Ace Attorney above all the original games was that every case would connect to the true ending of the game as opposed to the OG games where there are some loose case. Yeah, that's the thing is that we were talking about this too, is that for the most part, the trilogy can kind of be standalone, but Great Ace Attorney is definitely a part 1, part 2. Also, just again, I don't want to talk too much about the story for Great Ace Attorney because there are people here that are still playing through it or that plan to play through it, and I don't want to spoil them. So we'll leave that to that, but yeah. No, it's been absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much for joining me for Justice for All. It's been great. I'm so happy right now, guys. Wow. Okay, so before we end off, I do want to just let you guys know one more time. If you guys feel so inclined, this upcoming week is going to be my casual subathon. So if you guys would like to join us, here's a little preview of some of the rewards that we're going to be having. You guys can, write tweets for me, choose like my stuff on Twitter and all that stuff. The fun one is that at 20, I'm going to add a dude bro boyfriend experience redeem so that,
Bro, we're kissing, bro.
I think that's really stupid and funny. There's some fun stuff there. If you guys also want to experience Ace Attorney for yourselves, I'm going to be having a giveaway for the Phoenix Wright trilogy, a Steam code so that anyone from anywhere can go ahead and get that. We'll have that at 35. And I'll post this stuff right now too. I'm going to go ahead and fix the schedule and then I'll post it on Twitter and the Discord and all that as well. But those are a preview of some of the rewards. And then to show you guys the schedule for this upcoming week, no stream tomorrow or Tuesday because I'm going to be really busy with some offline work. So Wednesday, I'm going to be collabing with the Hero Style here in the chat. We're going to be playing Bread and Fred. It's going to be super, super, super chaotic. Absolutely insane because I'm very impatient and also bad at video games. So please look forward to that. On Thursday, we're going to be playing the Stanley Parable. I know that there are some people that really love that game, so I'm excited to get to play that for the first time with you guys. I'm going to be going completely blind as well. And then on Friday, oh my god, I'm so excited for this. I'm so obsessed with this game right now. We're going to be playing Party Animals. For those that don't know, that is a new game that just came out. It's like kind of like a battle royale, sort of like half Fall Guys, half Smash. Fun stuff here and there. So make sure you guys go ahead and check that out. If you guys have the game, I'll go ahead and open up some custom lobbies so that you guys can all go ahead and join in as well. And then on Saturday, we will be starting... Well, I have to change that. So on Saturday, we will be starting Trials and Tribulations. We're going to be kicking it off with the first case. All you Mommy Milkers lovers out there, we're going to get to see her again. AA3, let's go! Yeah! And so just so you guys are aware, I'm moving it to Saturday because Saturday is when it's the last day of the gift subs being discounted. So it's going to be on Saturday morning instead of Sunday morning like it usually is. So please take note of that, okay? I want to see the hot coffee ad. He doesn't show up in the first trial, right? Isn't the first prosecutor like Winston again? I'm looking forward to the next AA game. Yeah. Yeah, it is Winston. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that is going to be the schedule upcoming for this week. And if you guys were new here and you guys had fun, I'd really love to keep up with you guys, so please make sure that you follow on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok, all at Atelier Kieran. And of course, if you guys would like to, the Discord is open for anyone to join as long as you guys are adults. But also, if you're watching this stream, I hope that you are an adult as well. All right, gonna head to bed? Yeah, no, it's time for you guys to go to bed if you need to. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really, really, really appreciate it. If you guys feel so inclined, we are gonna go ahead and raid Mr. Yuki, who's currently playing Genshin Impact. It looks like he's farming for Risley. He's farming Primo Gems for Risley. So if you guys can, please make sure you drop him a hiya, hey. If you have access to the emotes, let's send him some blankies. I would really, really, really appreciate it. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys had a great time just as much as I did. If you need, at the very end, please make sure you take care of yourselves, drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and of course, don't forget your medications if you need to take them, because those are extremely important. I love you guys so much. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Up to Kieran! Good night, guys!